2, 1, go. God's clear and true. Unafraid of Hello, everybody. How's it all going? Good to see you. Super glad to see you. Always good to see you. Finally got a light inside of my, office. Now you can see the puppies. Now the puppies can be seen. Look at the puppies. They're nice and sleepy. Hold on. Let's turn it a little bit more. You can see all three puppies. All three puppy sleepies. Puppy sleepies? Sleepy puppies. But today we're going to be working on an animation. We're going to try to at least working on an animation. I got hopefully a quick animation. We've still got to create a few things before we're even able to work on it. But I've got an idea. And we're going to work on it. Excuse me. Woof. Also, we're going to work on a few of the outfits, as I said we would. for at least the first half hour or something like that. So, who's all here? Veritai, hello, how's it going? First Prelude, hello, how's it going?
Subscription
Woof!
ignition.
Cool. God, goodness. Get the hell out of me. Ooh. Joe.
Sub. It's a gift sub.
I don't think I have been hit in the stomach with subs so much. Holy cow. Nightshade. Oof. God. I'm gonna need new pants after that. Jiminy Christmas, yo. Nightshade. Oh. No, that was an actual gut slug. Jiminy Christmas. Mass hug at woof. Okay, hold on. Nightshade. Okay, we gotta do the mass hug at Nightshade. Woof. Hug at Nightshade. Regular hug. Gotta get that regular hug in there. Goodness sakes, Nightshade gifted out 5-tier subs. Oh, and that's what happened. Twitch also gives out an extra sub. Goodness sakes, making the hype train come out. Whew. And of course, we should probably do that. Sources. Where's the hype train at? Wow, yeah, I physically felt that in my chest, yo. What? That needs to come down. Hype train. Oof. 156 passengers worth of a hype train. Nightshade gifting out 5 gift subs to Tis the Truth, Jay Zone Fire, Dejoni, giving one out to Kimmy 127, Cold Dawn, and then Twitch also compensating, gifting out a few subs to Arturo Red. Reed? I rode red. Red is red. Turn to page 10. Ah, that's a good name. And Poe13 giving one out to you guys. Thank you very much, Nightshade. That's extremely lovely of you. Thank you very much. Goodness sakes. Now all you guys can do tail swishes if you so wish. Tail switch, of course, the most popular of the emotes. Oof. Nightshade. Oh, well, I hope you a steady rise from the bed. Yeah, God, barely woke up. Yeah, gotta keep on waking up. Gotta make sure that I'm still somewhere. Veritai. This is the aim you were talking about. The animation. Yeah, this is the animation that we were talking about. We were working on trying to get that up there. Trying to do a short animation. Trying to do a quick animation. And I think we might be able to do it in 2 days. We'll find out. Bonus subs for the win, right? Oh, Twitch has apparently given out extra subs. Is that like just a monthly thing for like September, or what's happening with that? I don't know. Firefox Furry, hello, how you doing, yo? Glad to see you. Super glad to see you. Bonus subs for the extra next 2. Oh, okay. 3-pack is best one I've got yet. Oh, so it's a random number. Oh, seems kind of gambling, but Anderlex, matching that out. You need a mass hug. Mass hug at Anderlex. Mass hug at Anderlex. Regular hug at Anderlex. Get that small little puka heart hug animation in there. That's so adorable. Anderlex, what's up with you, yo? Oh, keeping that hype train going up to that level 3. Thank you very much, Anderlex. Didn't that didn't wake you? I hadn't seen the Warden Tango on his back before. Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of additions. As a matter of fact, I probably need to update the hype train. I need to re-render it again. Why do I suddenly have a hype chest? What is this hype chest? Oh, okay. So there's now a random emote you get along with a hype train. Interesting. They're very making this gamified for interactivity. I like this. I like how the chest is Spyro colored. Got that gold and purple there. September. Ah, okay. I see. I see. I'm good. Just 3D printed something. Ooh, what did your 3D print? A sword. I always find those 3D prints that you can just immediately move straight into like a functioning item. You pick it off the table and it just works. I've never done 3D printing. So, well, I don't have a 3D printer. But yeah, those ones are always fun. I can say I'm awake more now, Shay. Yeah, I know. Just waking up everybody. Got a bonus 20 last night. Oh. Whoa. Jeez. I'm showering, so chat is hard. Don't ruin your phone. Don't ruin your phone. I got a waterproof phone case, but I still don't take it into the shower, simply because I'm afraid that it might leak or something like that. I mean, it is waterproof. The phone is supposed to be waterproof itself, or water resistant. So, yes, we plan on doing a creaking animation. I did make a creaking model that I might want to adjust a little bit, but steampunk effects, free assets copy. I thought it would be at least in my most recent opens, but apparently not. I did make, let's do my models, creaking. Yeah, this guy right here. Let's open up this guy, because we'll be making a creaking animation, because I wanted to do a quick animation, and I actually wrote up a script and got everything ready, and just on that same day, Minecraft Live happened, and the creaking came out, and I was just like, you know what, let's switch over to a completely different plot. The other one was just going to be a bunch of horse puns, pretty much. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't going to be... What was the other one? I forget what the other one was. I completely forget what the other... And I wrote the script yesterday, got advice on it, and I've already forgotten what the animation was. Like, I literally wrote up everything. What was it? Come on, a day of pool. Let's scroll back up. We have me talking, deleted. Oh, that's what it was. The horses were teleporting me across the street in order to, and they accidentally summoned me, trying to summon the HOA. They did try to summon the DHOA. Yeah. Gosh. Lots happened in the past couple days. So, I have waterproof thingy. So, do you access the new Minecraft textures when the snapshots come out, or do you need to wait for the update to release before you can use them? I can do it from the snapshots. Is the creaking in a snapshot right now? Like, is there creaking textures? Because I could totally use that. Because all of this stuff I just made up. This is completely procedurally textured. I was just like, what does the pale log look like? Something like this. And I just procedurally made it. And I actually took this guy, and I made it so that the heart could do a split open. Because I saw that split in the log, and I'm like, oh, wouldn't that look cool animated if the log would just split open? And that's what I did. And I was like, I could do that. So, yeah, I'm not sure if the textures are available. Not bad for handmade effort. Yeah, I thought it was okay-ish. Okay-ish. I found out a way that I could have a procedural texture have the same number of pixels across, and I just kind of like have a Voronoi texture precisely moved up so that it's 16 pixels across. And let's see here. I can move it around. I can move around the texture if I wanted to. Yeah, look at that. It's pretty cool. Actually, let's move on in. Let's move on in. Puka, often just either screenshots or geonodes the texture for these quick models, right? Yeah. No, but is it actually out there? Because I would totally grab those. Because the only ones that I did find... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, Endlex, take care. Be safe. You have a waterproof thingy? Cool, cool. Hug at you. Hug. And Anderlex. Hug at Anderlex. Yeah, because I don't know how they got it. I don't know how, what is it, I don't know how Wiki got it. Maybe it was one of the leaks or something like that. I'm not sure. But inside Minecraft Wiki, inside the Minecraft Wiki, there is... Yeah, there's these textures that are right here. But you see these little things right here? These little icons? These icons are exactly the right size for the textures that I need. These are the 16 by 16 pixels. These things right down here. Not the things that are popping up, but these things. And I'm like, oh, how did they get all of these textures here? I don't know. But it's a perfect place to grab them from, that's for sure. So, I don't know how they got them. But I'll use them. I'm stealing them, that's for sure. So, with that, I actually... We're going to exit out of this. Yeah, don't save. And I actually applied the proper texture to this guy, which happens to be a bit darker. And so now this is the official texture of the pale log here. This one right here. And now I can combine the guys upwards a bit. In the sideways, so that way it's what is it, repeatable. That's the word I'm looking for. And I combined it with the splitting one, so now we can split the proper texture. I don't need this to per se to be the official texture. That's fine, but the reason I'm not going to do that is because I want to get this guy to do a heartbeat, and I want it to glow. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do a mix here, and the easiest way to do a mix between two numbers literally is you just take a mix, and it's just like, you could do a math of say this slider is 0 to 1. That's what the slider is doing, 0 to 1. You could do some sort of math saying like, 0 is this, add on to this number, subtract this number, multiply this, and you'll get this number. Or what I could do is just do a slider of 0, 1 and just pick a couple numbers. So right here, I want a number that's kind of like here, about right here. Yeah, let's pick one right here. So, and then behind here. Yeah, that's not showing up too much, is it? Oh, wait, no. Okay. We're going to be working some dark environments, so I don't want it to be glowing too much. So, we will have the glow go from, like, here. Yeah, we'll go from the glow from, like, 0.28 0.28, and then I want to glow up to... Let's give ourselves some room and go about that high. So we'll go with a... maybe down a little bit. Yeah. A 3.7, 3.71. And now I can choose in between those two numbers just by sliding on this scale here. All right, glow, glow, good. And then I've already gotten this set up to be able to control that from the outside. And we will have a slider of 0 to 100% right there. And then we can do somewhere in between if we want to by just doing a thump thump with the slider. And then we can actually make this a heartbeat. So we can thump thump, a thump thump. And that'll look cool. So we have that guy all set up now. And we could bring in the other textured hearts, but nah, I don't think so. We'll keep our original one because that's gonna look nice. It is gonna look nice, very nice. And it'll glow properly with a little bit more in one section. As a matter of fact, actually, I'm wondering if I can help the glow a little bit more. If I bring this guy up here, or midway even, I'm wondering if I can adjust this guy to glow a little bit better. So this one is set to a value of 7, and this one is set to a value of 1. And this one is set to a value of 1. Okay. I'm wondering if I can get a little bit more variety in here. Let's remove this guy. Move this one along. Alright. I think we're getting a little bit more variety here. Oh gosh, oh gosh. That's turning out the other side really bad. Let's bring those numbers back in here. Okay, which one is this actually affecting? Alrighty, then... Maybe I don't want to affect that, per se. Maybe I want to affect this. This might be the one I want to affect. What value are you at? You're at 1. And you are a value of 3. Okay. That adds a little bit more variety in there. Let's add in a second color here. Not where I want that. Okay, no. I want a second color in the middle of this. Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's a little bit more variety of what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, and then we bring this up all the way. Okay, so now we have a little bit more variety in that texture there when it's fully glowing. And then the high points are really high, and the low points are a bit lower. That's kind of what I'm going for now. Just a little bit more variety between the pixels. You know, at one point I actually thought that I would never be able to do something like this. This type of pixelization. Now this just seems natural to me. I mean, yeah, having a variety between different colors. I mean, it may not be the best thing in the entire world, but I mean, it works. It works. I like it. So, We're getting somewhere. No, I don't think the creaking is anywhere but at Mojang at. Okay. Where the protocol when it comes to Puka workflows. Puka workflow. Oh my gosh. All right, so we're gonna at least add in a couple more outfits because we haven't put those in yet. Um, but while we do that, I red and purple eyes. Hold on. No. That's not right. 2024 is what I want. There we go. We're on outfit number 9. Okay, outfit number 9. We're gonna have to go from there. So the coworker that I have, he tends to be a bit of a planner, and I'm not that great at planning, and he envies my ability to just jump into a project and go forward, whereas I envy his ability to plan something. It's definitely a stark contrast between us, but it's he comes to a point where he can't do a project because he's crippled with indecision, and I come into a project and I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm just bashing keys until it works. And if I had a little bit more planning, the project would go a lot faster. And if but I don't want enough planning to the point where I'm going to be crippled or something like that. So yeah, I've jumped into a bunch of projects, and my workflow is basically what sounds like the coolest thing to work on at the moment. Workflow start. And it's just like, okay, this is Minecraft. I'm gonna need a cube. Wait, no, hold on. We need a procedural cube. Wait, no, we need a procedural grid of cubes. How do I layer these things again? Right. I need to take a cube and then make instance that. Right. Okay, hold on. How do we No. Let's go back completely. Forget the cube, make the grid, then instance the cubes on top of that. That's how I work. That's my workflow. It's just like I need to go back several times. And I really shouldn't. But yeah, that is my workflow. All right, file. Save. This needs to be pale log. Pale log. This is going to be creaking heart. That's what I want to name that. Give that a save. All right. We're gonna do a file open. I want to open up Puka Actors, actually. Puka Actors. We're going to open up that, but we're also going to open up Unity to get at least a couple outfits going. Because we need to work on the characters a little bit before we start the project, too. Because I'm going to want to bring in a proper Puka. Because I've been fixing up some things, and they've been helping me out. Stuff that I should have worked on before I worked on my big project. I am happy with my big project. I'm very happy with it. The Steampunk Parts Store. It came out great. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Sets up the world that I want to have a bunch of these animations in. And now I can do a bunch of smaller ones. Bunch of smaller animations. Normal Puka, hello. What's our next outfit, Normal Puka? We need to go to the outfits. Outfits, and then we're going to need to go all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. All the way up. There we go. So we're at Bellhop, which is outfit number 9. We need to do Demicorn. Demicorn. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of textures here. Oh, that's Squirrel. We want normal puka textures, and then we can probably just select this main skin texture here. Just pull in some of the demicorn stuff. Here we go. Some of these already have the purple and red eyes to them, so it's just a quick texture overlay. There we go. Minimize this guy. I see. Wasn't aware of protocol. You both sound like Mike and Sully from Monster Inc. You both have strengths that keep the other in check. He'd like to be as witty as Mike. Oh, we need to export you. Export to VRM, and it's not going to be a bellhop. What? Demicorn. Demicorn. There we go. Export. And we want to go to 2004. And this is 00. Oh, no, 010. Space / Demicorn. Demi with 2 eyes on it. There we go. Good. Getting these outfits running out. Haven't done any of these since last stream. Do 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 do. We want Puka casual. Puka has a casual outfit. What? Do 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 bottom bum. Do 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 do. We want to grab this. There we go. Puka casual. There we go. Normal. VRM. Ooh, I can actually probably do this, right? Ah. There we go. And then if we do an export VRM. Okay, there it is. Perfect. All right. Casual. And then export. Ah, nope. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. That's fine. This one is 011 space gash casual. There we go. I don't need the word puka in front of everything, right? Or we already know who it is. Cat onesie. Cat onesie is next. That one is 12. So, how is everybody doing today? What are you guys working on? You got to be working on something, right? It's kind of what I do on my streams is I more or less am working on something because I like to work alongside with somebody. Even if it's not the same project. I mean, sometimes it's better if it's not the same project. I mean, just as long as they're both working, because working beside somebody just is a motivation. Export. There's actually a word in Japan for that type of thing where people are just working beside each other, and it's just mutually helpful. Cat onesie. There we go. Cat onesie. Okay. Copy, export. And then we want to name this as 00 or 012 space / space cat onesie. Save. Hey, Zero, how's it going? Good to see you. Do 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 do. Oh, if you also want to know, download the Creaking model that I do have is ready for download. if you guys wanted it on the Gumroad site. Everything, of course, there is free. I don't assume that any of my models are of any quality, so I make sure to give you guys those for free. Enjoying turkey burger. What you making? Right now, I thought I'd update a few outfits just to make sure that those are all just don't want to get behind again on them to the point where it's nearly impossible to do a darn thing. So we're just updating a few since it's super easy to fix them. Super easy to fix them now. Construction worker. Construction worker, here we go. We're gonna wanna grab that and go there. Around construction worker, and then we want to put the construction worker on that and on that. There we go. Could probably go up to number 20 and call it there, and then we'll start working on the animation again. Construction. Construction. It'd be cool if there's a spell checker inside of here, because I'm pretty sure I'm misspelling something. That's for sure. This is outfit 013, space, construction worker. There we go. I want to skip this because this is too slow for my taste right now. Don't Jackson. Actually, no. I want this one. Bum, 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 bum. I need to up the volume on this. Important part of the bounce is the beat. Hey, Puko. Hey, Ray. How's it going? Good to see you, yo. Boom, boom. I want to export this guy. Export. And we want... Oh, wait, no. Did we do that? Yeah, we did construction worker. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? We want Dr. Puka. Let's get Dr. Puka in here. Is there Dr. Puka? Yeah, Dr. Puka. Do. Dr. Puka, do. Dr. Puka, do. Boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. Export. Dr. Puka. Export. And then we want to do 014 space Dr. Puka. Bum. We want Evil Puka. Evil Puka. Where's Evil Puka at? Evil Puka. There he is. Do. Texture. There we go. Do. Evil Puka. Export. And then that's 015 /1 Evil Puka. There we go. Then we want... Oh! Now we're finally getting into the fairy Pukas. Well, at least one of them, Fire Fairy Puka. You gotta switch up models. Where's Wings Puka? Dragon Bros, Spyro, Dress and Fairy. Okay, I think it's this one. And I want to get rid of the dress layer on this one. Right? I want to... toggle active status. Okay, yeah, that gets rid of it completely. So there's nothing happening there. Perfect. Good. And then we go to here and we bring in Fire Fairy Puka. Do we have that? I'm not sure if we do. You would think I would. Well, alright. No, we don't. Okay, we're gonna have to open up Photoshop for that one. I wanna do Creative Cloud. Gotta bring up Photoshop. What? It's been forever. Tired, so freaking tired. Mentally exhausted. I could relate to you. Probably every other day, but I finally got a good amount of rest. I took off the past 2 days to do a photo gig, and because I'm not working at my other job, I actually get, a normal amount of rest. Completely ridiculous at my grocery stocking job. Premiere Pro, not web. No, I just want regular Photoshop. No, I just want regular Photoshop. You're kidding me. Why? Can I not load Photoshop? What? How can I not load Photoshop? Oh my gosh. That is terrible. Don't have any money to commute on public transportation. So I just bike from home to government building. Wish I could do something like that. I honestly wish I could commute via bike. But my drive to work is basically a half an hour. That's my drive to work, and that's on the highway. It's like a half an hour drive. Am I not going to be using Photoshop today? Oh, now there it goes. There we go. There we go. Photoshop. I'm going to get that fairy outfit in there. And I don't think I've updated the fairy outfit since. I assume your country is not bike friendly. Nope. I'm in America. If you were riding a bike, that means you're poor and you're not allowed to have a car. You gotta have a car to be an American. Be an American. Yeah. I wish it was bike friendly. There's only a few places around that are bike friendly. Irritating. Pants go, and then we need to find original, and we need to go. That's Surfer Dude. Surfer Dude needs to go away. Fantasy. We want Ember, Demon Fox, Fairy. Here we go, Fairy, and I think Fire Fairy. Why is there Fire Fairy in several layers? Why is Fire Fairy in several layers? Hello. Interesting. Okay, well that's the Fire Fairy outfit. Huh. I wonder why that is. Alternate wings? Alright. Let's do a file and save a copy. We're going to want to do this as a Blender, new eyes, and we want to do a PNG, not a Pixar, a PNG. PNG, and we want to do fire, or actually, Fire Fairy. There we go. Good. Save. File, save the whole project, just to make sure that we're on that layer. And go back to Unity. Where's Unity at? Unity. I'm gonna bring in... Oh, good. It's right there. Right in my recent used files. Ugh. Grab. Drag. There we go. Perfect. Fire Fairy. Transparency, no filter, and 32-bit. Apply. There we go. Now we can use that as our outfit for outfit as that. And then, where'd it go there? There it is. There we go. Oh. Oh, is it a different texture for those? Okay, so maybe, well, it's good to know then. That's right. Some of these have multiple materials, and I gotta make sure that I'm not pulling in like multiple textures. I just want one texture. Just want one texture. There we go. All right, file, save, and then export VRM, Fire Fairy, Water Fairy, Fire Fairy. Swings. Okay. Export. Any hoozles? Puka. We want to name this as 016. Fire Fairy. There we go. Good. I don't think it's people friendly. That's so true. If I were an immigrant, I'd trade that nationality identity to be on Nordic countries in a heartbeat if I had the money. But I don't. Yeah. I would totally love to go to any place. Okay. I am in not only America, but the state that is most memed about. The state that is most memed about. Which state? Ohio. I am in Ohio. Have you seen all of those memes about Ohio? They're true. All of them. Alaska? No. No, not Alaska. Ohio. Yeah. We got the Fire Fairy. What's next? We need... Oh, we didn't do the axolotl. Oh, gosh. There's a bunch of models that need to be done. You know what? There's a bunch of models that need to be done. So I'm going to actually kill it here for today because this is not our project for today. This is not what we want to do. We want to do other things. So we're going to save those other words. And I'm going to procrastinate even more on this. Procrastination, everybody. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, let's get rid of that. And we want to make sure that we don't have any other programs that don't need to necessarily be open. Such as Photoshop or something like that. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, and I want to change my outfit because I haven't had the Fairy Puka on forever. So we are going to go to there and do Fire Fairy.
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier.
Outfit change.
And then we want to do Fire Fairy. Motion Capture 2024. And then Fire Fairy. There we go. And then back to here. What? Hello. It's been a while since I've had the Fire Fairy outfit on. Got wings. I got wings. Yay. Been forever. Alrighty. So, we want... What do we want? Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to check over these guys to make sure that everything is proper. I've been fiddling around with the model and the objects that are accompanying it. So I think I've fixed up the lightning gun proper, because that was giving out a lot of lag. A lot of lag. And there was a reason for it. These chisel bit pipes that I have here, That's what I've been calling them. They not only had a lot of faces on the inside of them, but there was an extra node in the geometry nodes that I forgot about that was pumping through a lot of particles. And a long time ago, I was trying to get like a simulation of like some sort of liquid transferring through the pipes, and all those dots were still being generated. All that geometry of the liquid was being put through. So I had to get rid of that, and now we just have a texture on the outside. The texture was the only thing that was showing before, but I had forgotten about the node, and it was still running in the background constantly. So now the guy runs pretty smoothly. With all of these things running right now, I can hit space and everything. Runs at 2 frames per second, but that's perfectly fine for this right now. Instead of, like maybe 1 frame every 5 seconds. In the quick preview, yeah, it's a huge improvement. Huge improvement. We do want to check over Puka Bones. I'm thinking that I'm gonna add a little bit more customization to these things. And I do want to get these horns to properly appear a little bit easier, because there should be a way to get these guys to appear better. Plus, I want to get Puka to transform from regular Puka to Demon Puka in a little bit more cooler fashion, because we're going to have to transform that at some point. I believe, I believe that there is a way that we can go from one to the other. I think this is 0. Okay, that goes from normal to demon on the skin, which is what we want. And that also gets rid of the jewelry that just somehow appears. Because for some reason we have jewelry when we suddenly go into the demon form. Yeah, 2020. Oh, Ray, you haven't heard the new memes about Ohio, have you? I would mention the new memes about Ohio, but it has gone very political, and it involves dogs and cats. Yeah, things have gone terrible recently. See, Puka, if you were offered to have a full citizenship country around the world, which one would you choose? Not a clue. Not a clue. Because right now there's a few places out there that would be less bugs. I hate bugs. So I would definitely like to look into some of those. But I love, like, hot and humid climates, and those are just absolutely bug-ridden. I love humid environments. Love them. I love a rainforest type environment. So I don't know. It would definitely be one of those that I'd have to take a long think about. I do love a rainy atmosphere, for sure. There has to be rain, at least in the environment. I don't think I could live in a place that didn't have thunderstorms, like, regularly. What's this one do? This one goes to the cut. Yeah, that one goes to the cut. Okay. So, we don't want... This one is Puka with cut. Yeah, this is Puka with cut. We don't want this one. This one doesn't mean anything to us anymore. So we just want to go straight to this one here and get this one out of the way. That one has no purpose anymore. No purpose. We do want to get rid of our Nick Wild and go with a normal Puka. Normal puka. There we go. Good, good, good. And then... Where'd our healer go? The healer is there. Why am I not seeing it? Why are you over there? Why are you over there? What? What? What are... You have an object transformation somewhere in here. Okay, and what is this other thing here? I don't know what this other thing is. We're gonna get rid of that too. I don't know what it's doing. And then you work still, right? Yeah, you work still. You're perfectly fine. And then you need to go over to here. Shift S, selection to cursor. There you go. Alright, your object... The object origin is changed properly. But apparently the... And is it connected to the person? Yeah, it's connected to the person. And is it connected to the proper bone? Hello? Whoa, everything. Oh, gee. Oh, geez. What? Okay, here we go. We're back. Sorry. What? Ah. My computer decided to not be friendly about that. Alright, it's connected to that. But should it be? Okay, yeah, okay, so it's correct. Attached to the correct hip bone. That's the one that we want it connected to. That's the one we want it connected to. So now we want to get rid of some of these bones too. There we go. And then we want to put this on the hip. Right there. Right there. That's where the healer goes. Goes right there. Right there, on the belt. Give it a save. Ohio, Springfield, they're eating dogs. They're eating cats. They were eating the pets, yeah. That one? Yeah. What would you say you do here? Stream crash? Kind of, a little bit. I hit the save function, and I really shouldn't inside of this mode, because I'm running so many 3D programs right now that it's really ridiculous. I did close everything that's Unity, right? No, that's Blender to VRM. Oh, yeah. Quit Unity Hub. Get rid of that one. Yeah, okay, good. Let's take a look at changing demon form. This is the gold that gets illuminated on there. Mix 0 black. Yep, that's fine. Normal puka. Normal puka mix on top with this 0 to 1. 0 to 1. And we want to do a type of transition that is glowing. That's the one that we want to do. We want to do a glowing transition between the two. So, what I'm thinking we do is we might want to not clamp the factor, and we're going to transition. Actually, no, we're just the alphas will be fine. The alpha will be fine. We want to not clamp the factor on the coloring, because right now The clamping the factor means that it only goes from 0 to 1. That's the only thing, because the normal factor in this situation right here is 0 to 1 and everything in between. So, but we don't want that. If we go over that, it starts distorting the color, and that might be what we want. We want to actually distort that factor. We do want to bring in probably another geonode specifically for Puka himself. So we have a bunch of geonodes here, and yes, this one is specifically for him. So we're going to call this one Puka Steampunk Geonode. So this one is specifically for this version of Puka. And we want to bring in another factor here. To name tag. We do want to get rid of a bunch of this name tag crap that we really don't need this. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. And then this one is just going to be Demon Transform. Demon Transform, and then that way we can bring in a new input. We're going to call this guy Transition. We're going to call that guy Transition. And the version of this transition that we want is a percentage. So this percentage is what gives us a slider, this little subtype. And we want to go from a 0 to a 1. So that way this thing has like a slider to it. I love these slider things because it gives the ability to have like to show you the midway transitions if you want it. And this is kind of what we're going to be using for like the Creaking Heart. Let's do a quick save on this guy. Save. There we go. See? Stream doesn't crash when I put it on that mode. And to give it a save. Tries to do too many things. Leave politics out of the window. Right? Right? Very much so. And to any stream. Yes, because streams are the places that you go to get away from things. Because I literally don't have a lot of free time. This stream is my free time. I enjoy doing this stuff. This is what I love to do. And I just don't need anything to worry about. Not that any of that stuff is something to worry about. Demon. We're just going to call that Demon. We're just going to call it Demon because that wording and label only goes beyond... only stays within this character and doesn't go beyond. We can go into shading, and we can actually bring in an attribute. And we can put this and say this is Demon as well. I love the fact that you can transfer like numbers between different things by labeling it whatever the hell you want. And I think what we want is to bring in this alpha into here. No, not the alpha. I'm sorry, the factor. We want to bring this factor into here. Now this factor will be able to change between these two factors right there. So we get ourselves a transition between Demon and regular Puka. Now what I want to do is everything else about the transition here is perfectly fine except for a bit of the stuff right here. So if we transition from one to the other, it does okay. It does okay. But what I want it to do is this alpha. I'm not sure if I want this or not, Because right now, this guy is basically saying anything that is, anything that is below, anything that is above a 0.03 in terms of, alpha, or transparency, gets translated to a 1. And we really don't want that because it makes some of the things such as all of this jewelry and some extra things of the layers that aren't there in the alpha to turn white suddenly, and we don't want that. So if I remove this guy, this might turn out okay. Might turn out okay. And then we bring this guy in. Yeah, there we go. Now it transitions into something a little better. So, that there is good. But I do want to take this 0 to 1 and give it a different type of transition. And what we want is a color ramp. And this guy is basically being transferred in terms of a wave from one to the other. So it still works the same in its linear fashion right here. It's perfectly the same. However, if we play around with these sliders a little bit, like this, then our transition is a little bit sudden. A little bit more sudden between the two. So, what I'm thinking we can do is if we have a second guy in between here, this guy, and we were to put this all the way to white, and not only that, but beyond white, if we put this at like a factor of 100, then we can have a transition right here where it stays demon throughout the full slider. And then, then suddenly, come on. Yeah, suddenly it has like this weird transform color right there. You see that? Or it's just suddenly one and then the other. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking we can kind of use to our advantage if we were to add on an extra noise. So let's do a noise texture. And we want to do a vector of, a object. So texture coordinate. We want to take a texture coordinate and we want to take the object's origin. So this is basically taking wherever this guy's object is, and that's where the texture is. It doesn't matter too much in the long scheme of things, but it kind of evens out stuff between this arm and this body, since on the UV of this, they aren't actually next to each other. So object is what I want for this. But I want to take this guy right here. We're going to do a math. We're going to do a math on this guy. We're going to plug the color into here, and we're going to subtract 0.5? No, hold on. What do we want from this? What do we want from this? If we do a 0. Okay. I'm thinking this into there, and then this into there. Is that how this is going to work? Alright. Let's see here. If we do this. Here we go. Alright, we're kind of getting there. Okay, so we do need to kind of do a subtract by 0.5. So that'll take things below 0. And then we want to do a... Or do we want to? Or do we want to... Ooh. What if instead... There we go. Okay, okay, here we go. I got an idea. What if we do another mix here? Mix shader. Not a mix shader, I'm sorry. Just a normal mix. We want to take this normal mix, and we want to... Yeah, things are kind of getting complicated. When you got noodle trees the size of your family tree. Alright. We want to take this guy. Mix. Right, come here, come here. We want to take this guy, and we want to do a mix of not color, but a float. And we want two things. We want a subtraction, and we want an addition. And we want to take the color, and we want to put in the subtraction to here and the addition into here, right? And then we plug the factor into here, and then we plug this guy, the results, into here. And this should give us a transition between the two. No. It does not. Oh, right. Because one is not... one is not one, and one is not the other. Okay. So this needs to actually be there. That one needs to be there. Oh, wait, no, that's not going to do a darn thing, is it? No. Oh, wait, no, it does do a thing. Wait, it does do a thing? It does a thing. It does a thing. Okay, yeah. Because now that I think about it, yeah, it does do the right thing that I want it to. Okay. And then this... Does the proper direction go that way? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that does the proper transition. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow there. I appreciate that. It's Kokoni. It's Kokogene. That's a good name. I love that. Love that name. All right, so now we have a transition with the noise. That's kind of what we're going for. But it is not very Minecrafty. That's not really what we're going for. So we need to do a Voronoi texture on top of this. So this Voronoi texture is basically what is going to give us the pixelization. Voronoi tends to be a little bit of odd polygonal stuff and stuff like that, but we want to put it into the position so that we can change all of those little geometry things. All the noise and texture and stuff like that, we want to turn that into a type of what's the word I'm looking for? Shape. We want to turn it into a type of shape. And if we turn down the randomness of it, it turns it into squares. And if we up the scale on it, then it turns those squares nice and small. And then we have a pixelized transition between the two. And now our transition is a noise between the two. And that's kind of what we're going for here, is that. I do want the noise to be a little bit more in scale. So I'm going to up the noise scale a little bit here. There we go. That's more of what I'm looking for right there. And then transition. And now we can transition between the two like that. Alright. I want to... Now that I have that type of transition, I want to see about getting... If putting this into here is going to help at all. So if we take this color and plug it into here now too, this should do the transition for all the others, as well. But since their factors are clamped, it should be okay. So now we have a transition from 0. There we go. So it does it for all the others. Yeah, everything else that's in the demon form gets distortion in color until it comes back to the normal. That's what we're looking for. Perfect. Love it. Love it! Alright, so we do want a little bit more in terms of color. I do want... I'm not sure if it's showing up. So I'll give this guy a save. I saved it on the wrong file. Mode. And everything goes slow. Too many programs running. If we go to always. Alright. This is on a factor of 100. Alright, so that's not going to cause it to spark in color. So I'm wondering if we can multiply the strength of this guy. The factor is not clamped. The factor on that is not clamped. I don't know why it's not actually glowing, because it should. What if we instead do a multiply here, but instead we do the multiply with, in addition to this color, straight. It doesn't still do anything. Well, I mean, it adds it to... Oh, that's because the... Oh, right. Okay. Alright, so that's not gonna work. We want to add in extra coloring from the demon side. So... what if we were to take the demon factor here and what if I were to take demon factor here. Because I don't want the whole demon form to glow, but I just want that small section there to glow. Demon form into there. And... form. I want to add in extra. So it would be a mix of demon color from here. But 0 would be black. Or actually, demon gold. Both and then none. Okay. That sound... Okay, so if we have both, I want to multiply? No, not multiply. Mix. I want it to be both and then none. Let's do a mix and see what happens. Yeah, let's do a mix, see what happens, and then we have a clamp on the factor. Do 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 do. Mix on the factor. So if we put that there, that should change nothing, right? Okay, good. That doesn't change anything. Now, if we were to take this color ramp here and give this to that guy, but we change up the color ramp here to be we have this one be 0. We have that one be 0. And then we plug this guy into the factor. Clamp factor. Still nothing. Why is that? It should be the same thing. It should be the same thing. Is it just that small? Just that small of a factor? No, it doesn't do a darn thing. That one is the 100. Yeah, that one's the 100 factor. That's the 100 factor, but it does not give the glow from that. Is the alpha screwing in as well? So if we have from the demon form, and then also from the demon jewelry, so, and then we also put this in there. Whoop. Nope. And then we put this in there. Ah! Buttons. There we go. And then put this into the strength. There we go. Okay. So this actually might need to come down from... wait, hold on. Is this factor clap? No, it's not. Okay. So this might need to come down from 100. Let's go to 10 and see what happens. Oof. Alright. Maybe still too much? Oh, I know what's happening. Oh, okay. We're gonna want to put this at probably 20. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. But we still need to bring in the proper everything. How do we bring in the proper everything? Okay, so this is getting way too complicated. Way too complicated. I just want to add. Mix. Okay, instead of mix, multiply. Mix. Multiply. That does a little bit better. That does a little bit better. Okay. Right. Now, if we go to... We are on always. Yes, correct. That's glowing, that's glowing, that's glowing, that's glowing. Let's multiply by 1. No. Because if we have it on 2, then that stays there. I think it does okay. Yeah, I think it does okay. I was wanting those glow lines to be a little bit more glowy, but it might look okay in the shadow. Let's give this guy a shave? Give this a shave and see how this looks inside of a darkened shadow. Darkened shadow. Not so bright. Darn it. Okay. Uh, 100. If I put that at 100, okay, so that still doesn't do anything. Okay, 20. Think. What if I instead do a add-on and multiply of this guy? This is getting way too complicated, but if I do a multiply of this with just a white, with this at a factor of there, and then this at a factor of 10, there, and then plug this guy into there. I might do something. No. Factor 10. Nope. Nothing. Okay. So it's not there. It's not there. Strength. Oh, hello. Was there a raid coming in? Oh. No, there doesn't look like so. Hi, I really like your stuff on YouTube. Then found your stream by chance, and I recommend it. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, yo. Best viewers. No, okay. I think... Okay, so this is getting way too complicated. This is getting way too complicated, and I'm not sure exactly what's happening here. Basic color, it's changing that, that's fine. Basic color, that's fine. The color and the strength, for some reason, this isn't coming through properly, and I'm not sure why. Okay, let's go ahead, remove some of this, and go back to the normal stuff here. Yeah, we're gonna move this, move it back. Okay, that's still... Yeah, okay, so just taking off those, the exact same results. Exact same results. So, the problem that we're getting here is... We're not getting that and this on the strength of the glowing, and I'm not sure why. And that's kind of irritating, and I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe we need to do an addition. Okay, so instead of multiply, what if we added? Okay. What if we added on that? Here we go. Multiplication and adding. Right. Right. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, when you Right. Yeah, when you use multiplication and addition, you can't multiply 0. That's correct. So, when you do that, when you multiply times 0, you just get 0, so nothing happens. Black is 0. That's the problem that's happening. Is that there's no extra stuff that's being added on top of it. It's all just being transferred into blackness. Okay, so we have a transition here. Okay, mix. Let's do, instead of mix, let's do blah here. No. That is transitioning from one to the other, but not quite. Multiply. Add. There we go. Okay. Still very white. It's still very white. What happens if I change this color? Okay, that just subtracts. That's not quite right. Okay, that just subtracts some stuff. This is doing okay. Clamp factor. What if we clamp factor? Okay, that still keeps everything in the same area. That's fine. So, we need to add in the color. Overlay? Alright, what's causing the whiteness? Do. Interesting. Not that. Huh. Maybe the addition... Maybe the addition needs to be changed a little bit. What if we go to a factor of 1? It's still very white. But it is giving out the resulted glow that I want, however. It is giving out the resulted glow, but it's not giving out the wanted correct color. We just have Kokone. We just have, what do you mean by that? Raid buttons. Twitch. Markers complete. Markers complete. Markers complete. All these things from 6 days ago. Color, overlay. Color, proper, yes. That's all working. Why is it giving out white? It should be giving out... It should be giving out a color. It should be giving out a color. Oh, for goodness sakes. Cut. There we go. It is from the strength. In addition... I put you there and then go through the transition. You still have a problem there. Okay, so that's still a problem. Why can't you work? I'm wasting too much time on this, and I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, I'm wasting too much time on this, and I'm not sure why it doesn't work. I mean, that does add a little bit more into it. Not exactly the right direction I want to go, but it does add something of the red in there. It does turn down on the glow, though. Because it's not drawing in color from over here, and I want it to. But if I add this in, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually add into the color of the overlay. If we put you at 10, you just go white. We don't want you at white. We want you at something else. Because that's a good glow right there, but you're not glowing the right color. Overlay. Mix. And you go black. Why do you go black? I don't know. You shouldn't. Yeah, and that doesn't help either. I mean, that isn't quite exactly the one I want, but it does do something pretty cool there, honestly. It does look pretty good. It's not quite the transition I really wanted, but it does look a bit demonic. Slightly painful, actually, and I mean, I guess I can go with that. Not exactly what I was going for, but yeah, we'll go with it, though. And if we up this number, what happens? If we go to that to 10. Oof, okay. Let's keep that at 3. And then... And if we put this at 1, what happens? It just goes whitish. It's not quite what I want. 3. It goes a little bit glowy. And if we put you at 10, you do not glow at all. Still 3. Add. And then multiply. Really? Huh. Still not glowing? Alright, something like that, maybe? That looks a bit better. Now those things actually glow with a color. That's better. That's tons better. I still have to fix something else here, too. Yeah. Mix between floats of 2. And we want a clamp factor and 1. We want to... What? Hold on. Stop doing things. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. We want to grab clamp factor of this. Whatever this is. Into... multiply, yeah. Ah, okay. No. We want to take from this. That's right. We want to take from this and plug that in to this factor. That's where we want to go. No. I'm going to go from here. Go to there. And then go into the multiply. Then it should bring down some of that a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. That brings down that a little bit. Okay. That's much better. That's much, much better. Okay. Much better. I love that. That's way too long, but at least somewhere, right? Hey, just keep on. That's a lot better. Much better. All right, so, we're gonna want to take. We're gonna want to take some of this system over there. Let's take this system here. Let's take this system. We want to do a copy on this guy. And we want to go into the horn system. And we want to paste this guy in here. Okay. And then we want to take this and plug it into the alpha. Color ramp, and we want to plug this into the alpha. Mix. Color ramp. And plug you into the alpha. Oh, right. We need to bring in an attribute from an. We kind of need to make this guy a part of Puka. If we plug this in, what happens? Let's do a join, and this might kill some things. So we're going to give it a save, and then do a join. Okay, kind of. UV. We're gonna want to go to UV, I think. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yep, we want to back up. Back up. Keep backing up. There we go. This guy needs to be applied. Apply on that. And then we can join it in with this. Do a join. There we go. Okay. Now we have both horns. We can play around with the texture a little bit. Bornoi, scale. What? There we go. That's not the right one. We want to go to that texture. Material 4. Here we go. And then what? This should adjust the transformation of that, right? Okay, so now the horns appear where they need to, but we still have a shadow on them. Why does it still have a shadow even though there's no alpha to it? Why the alpha? Or why the shadow? There should be no shadow. Why shadow? No shadow. No shadow? What? Alpha. We need, on terms of this, material. Dithered blended? Transparent shadows. Ah, there we go. There we go. Alright. It just needed transparent shadows, apparently. Do I have that for all of these guys? Skin Puka. Is there transparent shadows on this thing? Transparent shadows. Okay, good. Alright, we're good. I wonder if a subsurf will get me anything. Wait. Radius. Scale. Blurry. Specular. Transition. Coat. Sheen. Film thickness. Okay, we're good. Alrighty, so now we should be able to go between that and the other one. Transition. Uh-oh. Okay, that's better. And then if we go back to transition. Alright, yeah, you go away. Perfect, okay. And then we come back. Alright, we're good. Right? Okay, good. We can go in between the two. The color is fine. Now we just need to adjust the wave texture a little bit. Okay, that's not gonna work. Generated, maybe. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. If we move this guy in terms of the head, does the texture move? Oh. It needs to be attached to the bone. Ha! Select. And you need to be head. Assign. There we go. Yeah, texture moves. It's not exactly where I want that to go. What if... unrotate. What if, instead, we were to do an unwrap, project from view, and then we were to do UV. Okay, that does better. That does better, because then it'll take from the UV, and that should stay stationary. We just need to play around with the scale a little bit more, though. And then this scale, Voronoi texture, needs to even go up still more. And then... and we want to rotate this a bit. Right. Zero. That's a little bit better. There we go. And then bring down the scale on the wave. That's a bit better. Right about there is good. Very good. Very good. Does this still need to come up? Ah, that apparently still needs to come up. Wow. Why so high? If I put this you at a 10, what happens? Okay, and if I put you at 100? Apparently that is a thing. Jeez. Okay, 400. 400, and then let's go 800. That's the level of pixelization that I want on those horns. But I don't know why it needs to be so high. Jeez. High pixelization, but it works. It works. Is MC animation hard to create? No! It is why I'm in it. Because I am not that great of a modeler. So, coming into Minecraft animation, I mean, everything is blocks. So, you have set parameters that you want to achieve. Each of the arms is 4 pixels by 4 pixels by 8 pixels. The torso is 8 pixels by 10 pixels by 4 pixels. The head is 8 by 8 by 8. And then you just create on top of that. Just like, okay, so Minecraft has set sizes for everything. So it helps you in terms of creating something. Creating something, however, that is not normally found in Minecraft, such as horns and tails and mouth, lip movements, smiles, eye blinking, eyebrows, stuff that you don't normally find in Minecraft. Yeah, it's you have to be a bit creative, and then when you have something that you don't have any reference for, then you start to get into things like generating textures from scratch, creating, let's see here, creaking bark, creating a texture from literally just math. Because all of these pixels right here, I'm just using a Voronoi texture to make it pixelated, but then I have to give it some sort of like gradient in between the things in order to make it bark. I know that the Creaking has a vine texture that goes from the bottom up to the top, but I want it to stay put, so I have it on the UV mapping. So the UV mapping goes from Y negative to Y positive. Yeah, just creating stuff. Then it starts to getting a little bit more difficult. Math! It helps with animation. Alright. So we now have a properly created puka. Our gun is no longer in terms of being slush. We have a couple of horses that are in terms of the creation. I don't think we're going to be using these horses. These horses don't have any demonic transformation, do they? Yeah, they don't. We're going to have to use the steampunk horses from there. I want to bring in the steampunk horses into here, but I think this puka is probably the best one from here. We did change over the harness to have a little bit of a 3D texture on top of it. And we did add a little bit glow to it. Our goggles are fine. And I think we're good. We want to go to animations, see about getting rid of some unwanted stuff. We do have a little bit of a walk here that we don't want. We want this walk here. We did need to fix our idle animation on our tail section, I believe. Did we fix it on the tail? We did fix it on the tail, good, because there was a bit of a problem with the tail animation on that. I wonder if we did that on the walk. We did not do it on the walk, though. We do need to fix the tail animation on the walk. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix that for us. We want to take this. No. We want to take this, and we want to put it behind this guy here. Right there, and that should fix our walk animation. Yeah. Good, because we're going to need the animation. We don't need anything else, but those are now fixed. Good. We have the vision, we have the horns, we have that on applied. We can now take this and shove this into our own little animation. So that took an hour. That took an hour to work, but that's going to be the hour that's going to be worth it. Let's go ahead and give the save. I actually need to... I wish I would stop saving on this mode. It really bogs down the stream. But I'm such a worrywart when it comes to saving. Let's go ahead and bring the horses into this thingy. Because... Ben should be fixed up properly. Yes, Ben has the glowy parts on, I think. Right? This should be the correct Ben with the glowy parts. I don't see them glowing too much. Why not? Skin. Skin player. This should... Fading. Why is this Ben not glowing? Why are you not glowing, Ben? You need to be glowing. Because that's going to be necessary for this upcoming portion here. Oh, that's not the right Ben. Right. There's another Ben. We need to do a file append on in the Ben. We need to grab it from our project files. Jester the Fool. Hard to create. Interesting. Good morning. I looked at that and I was saw the first chatter and didn't realize I had already read it. Mob Slayer, how you doing? Good to see you, yo. We want Puka projects, one-time projects, and we want to go to the steampunk. Let's go to this one. And we want to append on in a Ben is what we want. Collection. We want to search for Ben. We have Ben 1 and Ben 2. Append both and find out what we're doing. Alrighty, Ben 1 and Ben 2. Icosphere. We want to put you into unused plane. What are you? You are just a plane. Oh, you're a bone. Yeah, okay, I know what you are. Let's put you into unused. Because I know what you are. You. I think you are the correct Ben? You the correct Ben? Animation. There it is. There's that animation that I want. Okay. So that ban is working properly. Okay, good. So we want to take this ban, get rid of the Guardian Blue book. And then we want to immortalize this bit of animation in the character. We don't need those bones, and we don't need those bones. Well, let's go ahead and put a lock rock scale on all of these guys right now. And get rid of this animation here. And we want to take, not the face bones, and we want to do a reset on the rotate and grab and scale. Okay, good. We have those reset. This one is Ben 2. Head layer on. Why do I have this one? Player mesh. Red layer 2. Did I even use this one? Well, it's not moving with the character, so I don't think so. We're going to put you into unused. Okay, and then... What's this been? Oh. Why? You are not. Ben and Ben 2. What is happening here? Default people. Ben regular. Super duper pooper scooper. Accessories. Alright. Old specific characters. Generated models. All player characters. Mobs. Alright, all player characters. Specific characters. And then here's Ben 1. This is the Ben that I'm gonna want. Okay, good. Good. Alright, and how does your glowy bits work? Your glowy bits glow? Good, good.
Lap.
Gotta drink the water! Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, so much better. Alright, Ben is working fine. That is an idle animation I really don't need. Idle look around, I think that's what that's called. Idle look around. We're gonna save that just in case, though. Ah, I see what's happening. Okay. Mark as asset, and then we're gonna bring in Ben 1. There we go. Give that a save, but not in that mode. Save, there we go. Much better. Okay, so we have Ben. We need to bring in the horses now, too, don't we? Let's do an asset browser. Let's bring them in. Specific characters is what we want. Bring in the specific characters. And we want to do a file append on Sassy and Snarky. Sassy and Snarky should... Dang it! Sassy. And Snarky. Where is Snarky? Snarky. There it is. Okay. Now we have those two. Append them in. No, that wasn't correct. No. Oh, that was the wrong one. Not the one I wanted. We need to totally undo everything. This is not going to turn out well. Oh, no. Stop. Stop doing a thing. All right. Undo. There we go. Okay, I want to file append on in. Append not from this file. That's right. This is the wrong file to append from. We want to grab from Blender assets. We do have the Steampunk City as a free downloadable asset if you guys want to. Sassy. And then Snarky. Go. Sassy and Snarky are both highlighted, yes. Why are you not highlighted? Oh my gosh. Sassy. Snarky. Append. There we go. course, hello. How's it going? There we go. Okay, so now we have Sassy and Snarky, but we need to get them a little bit fixed up here. Bone-shaped pretty horses. There is no term for bone-shaped pretty horses. What is this? Okay, yeah, that is correct. Yeah. That is correct. We need to put you into unused. There we go. Contract. We don't want the that's the actual contract. Yeah. Okay, so we don't want that. Go away. Demon Flame. We don't want any of the particle stuff. Flame. We're gonna put you into unused, and then manipulate smoke. Blair Fox. Oh, that's from Ben. That's right. Sassy, Snarky, you both need to go there. And then Money, you don't need to exist. We're gonna put you on unused, and dress bases. These can just go into unused as well. Okay. You go. Well. There we go. Okay. Now Ben is Ben and Sassy and Snarky are themselves. What do we have that we need to get rid of? We don't need the magic simulation. Magic simulation? Yes. This might be good to keep in here, but I'm going to delete it afterwards. Smoke simulation node. No, it's paper. Feather. Yeah, we're going to get rid of those simulation nodes, but these are the pretty horses that we want to use. Animations. These should have only idle. They should have only idle animations on them. Idle and horsetail. Why are you not horsetailing? Ah, there we go. There you go. Now you're horsetailing. And you have idle, yes. And then you also need to have idle and horsetail. There you go. Okay, good. Now they have the idle animations that we want. Good. Not bad. How's the Puka Life? Puka Life is moving a little bit slow, but I did need to make sure that these guys had proper setup for before we take them into where we want them to go. Because these pretty horses are needing to be fixed up properly. Okay, so we have Sassy and Snarky, or Doofus and Don'tfus. Mark as asset. There we go. And mark as asset. So we have those three characters that we need to bring in. We do need to bring in the Creaking. Mobs by Puka. The Creaking. We want to mark that as an asset as well. This guy seems to be fine. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do. We got the rooted feet. We could make him a little bit better. We don't need to quite work on him just yet. Because we need to bring him in much later. And his animations are going to be super simple. His animations are basically going to just be 3 poses, pretty much. Because we're not going to be looking at him as he moves. We're just going to be seeing the after effects, so we can work on him later. And we can probably bring him in just as a stand-in if we need to. Alright, so we have that. Now we need to create the... We have the block that we want, and we do have the ability to turn that into the blocks that we need. So let's go back over to Puka blocks. Or do we want to? Yeah. We want to go over to Puka procedurally generated stuff. Is that we want? That's what we want. We want to go to File. We want to do an append. Yes. No. We want to do a file open. Puka blocks, Puka effects, procedurally generated environments. Yeah, this is the one that we want. So we have the characters that we need. Those are set. We have that. Welcome back, Firefox. How you doing? So I've been in the free downloads that I have. Download. The free downloads that I have. The procedurally generated environments has now been separated from Puka Blocks, so Puka Blocks no longer has that. But they're all free, so it doesn't matter. It's just easier to have all of these environments now in there. So we have all of these huge little GeoNode type structures, and these guys now have a bit of a better time in rendering. So what's happened with these guys is I used to instance all of these blocks. Okay? Well, I still do. I still instance all these blocks, but the blocks were terrible on the inside. Let me show you what I mean by that. I'm going to disable this guy and show you what I mean. So take a look at this. This is what it used to be. It still was the same shape and everything, but every single block, if you go into one block, oh, there's the block below it, and there's the block below it, block below it, block below it, block below it, block below it. So it was rendering every single block, but it was a nice generator for creating everything. But now I have an extremely simple node setup. Extremely node setup that says, oh, hey, take all of the instances and realize them. That just makes it so that they're no longer like projections of a block. They are actually mesh of a block. They have points and they have faces, then they have edges, rather than just a projection or a fake mesh. Projections tend to do a little bit less in terms of overall data. But when you realize it, it then becomes a lot more manipulatable. But we realize all of those faces into meshes, and we say to that, hey, let's take each one of those faces and see if there's any position that has a face that is equal to itself to a degree of 0.001. This is like, okay, so if there's a face that's right next to its face, do me a favor and delete that. Just delete that. That's all I want you to do. So that way all the interior faces can just disappear. They just up and disappear. There's no longer an internal face. It's just like an automatic thing. Like, okay, they're all gone. They're all gone. So now this generation, well, if I were to change its noise shape, it does tend to go through all of the generation rather slowly. But it at least now, when it stops the noise generation, it doesn't have to calculate all of those. Like I can take this W noise here. I can move it along a little bit here to something. And it will still do a completely different setup. Completely different setup, but it won't have the interior faces. It will all just be deleted. Oh, it's so good. So good. We want to take this back to a noise of 0. Yeah, that was the noise that it was at. Perfect. Good. We have the nether portal that we're going to be creating. We do not have the symbols that are going to be on it. Yeah, I added just a very simple Very simple nether portal that will just generate to a different size, whatever I need it to be. Super cool. Super cool. And the little textures on there work just fine. Tree. I need the tree to be I need to have a dark oak. So we're going to take this guy, and we're just going to duplicate this guy. And we're going to see if we can turn him into a dark oak, and then also turn him into a pale version. So what we want is we want to go to mangrove, acacia, and straight. We want to go to the straight one. Okay, and then we want to... Or do we want to go to an acacia? If we go to an acacia, let's go to an acacia, leaf type structure, let's go to acacia, bunching type, and we want to go to acacia. Alright, let's take care of the vines a little bit. There's a little bit too much vines, and I don't like all the drippies, so let's bring this to a drippy of 0. And vine length, let's bring this down to just a couple. Just a couple for right now. Okay. So if we bring it to an acacia and then have the trunk width be rather thick, yeah, that kind of brings it into an oak type. Yeah, that kind of brings it into a dark oak type. Kind of. Tree trunk texture. Let's go dark oak for right now. Tall. Let's go a little bit taller. There we go. And then vine random, Mana Grove moss. I don't think we need Mana Grove moss, do we? Do we have any Mana Grove moss? Okay, that doesn't bring in anything. Okay, that just happens to go on top of the vines that come from the mangrove. Okay. Trunk type acacia. I thought that this would have a couple of branches. Oh, it does. It does. Okay. It does. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. So this'll work as a pale grove if we go into that direction. Yeah. That'll work. So now I need to get some of these guys to turn into something else. The vine structure for like the pale garden is a little different. Pale garden hanging moss. Let's see here. Is there any other textures besides this? Because this seems to be the only thing that we have is just the end point of the hanging moss. That's the only texture we have. I wanted a little bit more. Alrighty. Hanging stuff. Vine extensions, drippy leaves on off. There we go. Drippy leaves off. I never put in the different vine textures, did I? We only have one type of vine dripped. Ah, okay. Well, that kind of makes things terrible. We're going to have to see about fixing the things. Well, for now, we do want to change up a few things, though. Leaves need to go into the pale coloring. We want to do saturation of barely anything. Oh, good. That takes care of the leaves, too. Good, good, good. The vines. Vines and leaves go into, like, this subcategory there. Perfect. I want to add in another texture for things. So, vine, we want to go in the shading, and we are going to take a look at the tree. And we want to, let's give this a save really quickly. We want to add in another vine texture into here. Yeah? Yes, no, maybe? Maybe not a vine texture. Ooh. I wonder if I could actually make this a little bit more spindly, though. We could if we changed the brightness and contrast on this guy, on the alpha here. Like, if we were to change this, we're going to put this at 0 for right now. And then we bring up the brightness. No, bring down the brightness. Whoa. They just kind of disappear. Okay, let's do a 0. Let's bring up the contrast then. Or bring down the contrast. Yeah, bring up the contrast and then bring up the brightness. No, bring down the brightness. I thought I could, but I can't change the alpha on this. What if I have a greater threshold? No. Okay, 0.5. I thought I could change that. That is a weird thing right there, but not exactly what I'm going for. I'm trying to bring up the contrast of this guy so that way some of these things start to go into... what if I do a invert color here? Okay. I thought I could take some of the darkened portions of this and kind of just... Oh, that's alpha! My goodness, what the hell am I doing? No wonder it's being terrible. Good golly. Okay. There we go. That's kind of what I'm going for. My bad. Okay, so I was doing the alpha and not the color. And that was going wacky. Alright, so that's going to help me out a little bit there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wanting. I'm wanting a little bit more spindly on these vines here. Or, actually, what I could do instead, what if I were to not do that at all? What if I were to... What if I were to create a vine, actually? Leaf color, and then I want leaf texture. Let's get things set up so that way we can decide between the two. Vine, we want to have an output here of a leaf vine texture. Okay. We want to have an output all the way down. Let's go bottom vine probability input. Go down to here. It's called socket. We want a vine type. Vine type. We want this to be a menu. That's what it's gonna be. We want to bring in a menu switch, and we want it to be an integer, 1 and 0. So we're gonna only have 2 different types for this. That's fine. Normal and generated. Normal and generated. That's the 2 types of vines that we want. Vine types. Plug this to the outside. Good. Oh, Stephanie, how's it going? How's your factory going, by the way, Stephanie? Let's give this a save. Go to the right mode for the save. Save there. Good. Yeah, how's your factory going? The chicken and egg factory. Hope it's going well. We want normal. And then we want the output to be... vine type. Vine type. Give it a copy. And then I want to make sure that this is in there too. Vine type. Good. Give this a save. Ready? I saved it on the wrong mode again. Saved it on the wrong mode again. I shouldn't have done that. Keep saving on the wrong mode. Chickens are striking. Striking. Oh, striking. Right. Not as in looking good. They are protesting. Right. I'm sorry to hear about that. The chicken. Oh, they're striking today. Very appropriate. Sounds like something that some of the higher ups inside of that factory would say. It's just like, oh, they look very good today. No, sir, they don't look good. They are in protest. Oh, no, the chickens cannot protest. No, you don't know what you're talking about. No, they are probably showing their appreciation for having such a good job. Yes. There was a movie about this. Really? Was it Chicken Run? No, I think it was, or was that another? The Chicken Run was the one where they were escaping. Was there one that they were protesting in? So we want a generated one. We're gonna want to put in an attribute, and we want this attribute to be vine type, and we want the alpha multiplier color vine type. We're gonna okay, vine type. We want this multiplier to be the difference between... Oh, wait, no, that changes the color. We want to put this guy over here. Greater than... That's the alpha. That's the alpha that we want from this guy. Brightness and contrast is the roughness of that. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, no. We want the... I'm not sure if I want the roughness like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's kind of silly. Yeah, we're gonna put the roughness out of there. We'll put the roughness in like that from this thing because we want the texture to be coming in for the 2 different things for the selection of that. So we have the regular color coming in, regular texture, and regular alpha. And then we have the attribute, which is the type. We want that factor to come in to select this one or that one. And then we want this one to be a... we're going to grab a noise texture for right now. We're going to grab a noise texture, plug it into the vector. We're going to plug this... Oh, we need a Voronoi too. Voronoi texture. We're going to need a Voronoi texture. And we're then going to need position there, color into that color, and this color into that one there, maybe? And then this color goes into there. Ah! Stop it. There. Ba-ba-dum. Alright, and then this alpha into there. And that should change nothing about it. Perfect, good. Alright, everything's as it should be. Give it a save. Let's go on to the next. Chicken Run. I was just being facetious. Facetious. I may need the pretty horses to remind them that they are delicious. I think they would be perfectly fine in reminding the chickens that they are in fact very delicious.
Doesn't matter which came first, they're both delicious.
Okay. So we want to grab type. We want to grab generated. All right. So here's this. Why is some of that coming through? Oh, we're on multiply. Right. We need to be on mix. Mix. Multiply. We need to be on mix. Okay. Good. Now we have crystal ones, which is not exactly where we want to be. We want to bring that down, that randomization down to there. And we want to do UV. What if we go to UV? What happens? Not good. Okay. Generated. Something is happening. I'm not sure if it's good though. Scale. Scale. It's something. All right. Let's go ahead and start plugging some of this stuff into... What happened? Nothing should have happened. Whoa. Whoa. What are you doing? What changed? What changed? Nothing changed. Interesting. What? Nothing changed. Okay, well, let's give this guy a save, because that's kind of the direction that it's supposed to be going. Color, mix, selection. Yeah, that's correct. Alright, so we want to take out the noise texture, and we actually want to bring in a wave texture. Wavelength, not wavelength, my bad. We want to bring in a wave texture. And this Voronoi is what's going to be used for this guy here. Let's move you off to the side. Okay. I think that's correct. Let's give a distortion and see what's going to happen. All right, that's kind of where we're going. Good. Let's bring down the scale to make sure that we have the correct scaling for our waves. All right. About there, I'm liking. Okay, so that seems pretty good. Let's move this texture over here. We're going to need a lot more room for what we're doing here. Wave texture. Okay, let's see about getting these guys a little bit more aligned. I think if we move these guys just a little bit, we'll get them into a proper spacing here. We have about 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. About 11 pixels there. We want to increase the size to about 16 pixels. About 16 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's take this up to a 400. Oh, that's 40. Nope. 400. Okay, that's not good. 200? 150? 150. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and almost 16. So we just need to go a little bit further. Let's go to 165. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, that's about correct. I move this back just a little bit more. Let's move 1 pixel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Move it back some. Move it back some. Alright, trying that and seeing how that works. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so that's still 16 pixels. At least on that one. Checking these other vines. It's not very lined up properly. But it's at least close. That's where we want it. We want it at least a little bit close. Alright, so now that we have that, we do have a problem with some of these clumps here. We don't want a bunch of these clumps happening. If we go instead for an X-band, if we go for a diagonal. Okay, and then I want to straighten it out a little bit. Diagonal, mapping. Okay. Let's go for Y. And X. There we go. Alright, I think that does well for all directions. Okay, that does well for all directions, I think. Okay, now I think I need to turn this wave texture into a smaller form, right? If I scale this up, we should get nice and spindly versions of those waves, also in pixelization. That's good. Good, and now if we do a distortion on that, should come up with a little bit more weirder vines there. Good. Okay. And now I want to take this wave structure and I want to turn this into I want to turn this into a little bit more defined here. Let's do a color ramp. We want to do a color ramp and we want to kind of just cut off some of this excess stuff. So we don't want it as linear. We want a little bit more defined in our spindly ways. And there we go. Good. We actually might want this greater than here. Let's take you, and I'm gonna put you at least. Actually, you're fine there. Let's go ahead and put you on here as well. I think you'll be fine. There we go. And that will define out some of the characteristics there. We bring in the grader down and we bring this down a little bit. We can kind of bring in a few more colorings to this. There we go. There we go. That's nice. All right. We do want to see about cutting off some of this. I don't know how. Do I want to minus on some of the noise there? Like, if I bring down these vines and then just kind of, like, trim them up with a texture, that might be okay. Alright, let's give this guy a save. And I want to bring in something via texture. I thought I brought something in via texture another time into this thing, but I don't remember what it was. Let's take a look at this guy's geometry nodes. Water, stone area, deep slate. Okay. What I need to do is bring in the scale and add it with its own position. Okay. Vector rotate. Okay. Line XYZ. Color ramp. Okay, so we take a noise, scale it up, and add it in with its own position, and that, I think, will give us a line. So let's go to shading. Go to shading, and I think what we can do is we can add some more to the alpha on this guy. If we were to take a noise texture and we were to let's take the noise texture from here. And I want to do a color ramp. I'm gonna do a math. No, math vector. Vector math. We want to do a vector math. And we are to take its current position and add it with the other position to do a color ramp on a vector mapping here. And plug that into a mix of black and regular and plug this guy into the factor. This should get us a line that can delete the vines at a certain level, I think. We're gonna put this at a 0. And then we're going to location, we're gonna put that as 0. Okay, here we go. Z. Okay. Kind of. Not quite. Not quite. Okay, 0. What if I do Y? Okay, that's still not doing that. Do on the X axis. Okay, that's still not doing anything correctly. What if I were to take this Voronoi mapping and plug in the position, but take it from the object coordinate? Let's take it from the object coordinate instead. Okay, that gives us an actual location. And the Voronoi is not the correct scaling. Generated. Let's turn down the scale to about 8. Ooh. Let's go and... Yeah, okay, so that's actually pulling from a direction. That's what we want. Let's make sure that the cutoff is a little bit correct there, yeah. 0. Want to rotate this guy. Not heading in the right direction here. Constant. Hmm. That's not doing what I want it to. Why is that not doing what I want it to? Let's go to the Creaking. Open up this really quickly because it does have the texture coordinate system that I want. And I'm trying to figure out why it's not doing what I want it to. Because it should be taken from the origin point, but it's not. Or actually, it's not giving the line that I want. There we go. Alright, so... Bark. Come on. log. Alright, so it's taking from the noise texture and... Did I forget the... I forgot the scale, didn't I? Wait, what? Yeah. Is that what I forgot? I forgot the scale? Oh. I said the scale to begin with, and it didn't work. Alright, where's the scale? Scale, there it is. Color, plug in, plug there. Alright. Let's take from this position again. Yeah, let's pull it and take from that position and see if we can actually get a coordinate system off of generated. Yeah, we can. Okay. So let's take this back to 0. And then this back to 0. And then we want to take this in the Z direction. There we go. There it is. There it is. Alright. Alrighty. So now I need to rotate this in the proper direction. X. Well, it's pulling from a direction. What if we pull from this direction? In just a physical direction. One. No. Okay. Oh, okay. It's got to be from this position. Well, that's not pulling from a correct direction either. Let's go over to Creaking again. Noise, subtract, multiply, scale, mapping. Okay. Maybe it needs the whole subtract thing to 0.5. And then it needs to multiply. Okay. Multiply by at least 2. Nah. 2. There we go. Mapping, and then that. Okay. Good. Nope. From here. Nope. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen then.
Sub. It's a gift sub.
Thank you very much for the gift sub. Who did that? Featherstone, hey, how's it going? Giving one out to Ryan AC. Hug at Featherstone. I was hoping to have a little bit more of something into this guy, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So, I think the only solution we really have right now is to take this and just mess around with that instead. Is just to add on some noise onto the vines. That's literally the only option we have right now, is to add on some noise, because it's gonna need to change up a little bit, though. Alright, so we have that noise on there, and then we can adjust this by doing some subtract, and then you can just do some addition and subtraction on here. If we plug this into there, we can literally just take these out of the way. And we can just take these and just add on and subtract more vine. Then they won't be as square. There we go. It helps. It helps a little bit. Yeah, it helps out a little bit. Because they are rather square. This adds on a little bit more spindly vines, but less of the problematic stuff. Okie dokie. So, without a lot more intervention with this guy, I think we're going to call that pretty good. Yeah, we'll call that pretty good for the vine stuff. We want to add in some more textures of, like, the trunk and the log itself. Let's go ahead and do that. Tree trunk. Ooh, come on. There we go. Cherry log. Tree trunk. There we go. And then we want to plug this into there. Go down yet another texture. There we go. To there. And then we plug this guy into there. And then we plug this guy into there. And this guy into there. And that should add another cherry log on top of that guy. However, we do want to replace this guy with one of the new log types there. Good. And then we want to give this guy a little bit of a save-a-roni. Good. And we want to add that to the menu. So, texture type, we do want to add in the log top, don't we? Do we have log tops? Oh, we don't. Okay. Interesting. I didn't apparently add on log tops, but that's fine. We don't have that texture anyways. Geometry nodes. We need to add in to the menu of log types. We do need to add that into both of these, actually. So cherry, and we want to do pale. Pale, log. I'm going to do pale log, and then leaf texture, add one in for the pale leaves. Pale leaves. Pale leaves. There we go. We want to add in the proper number. This one's going to be 12. And then this one's going to be 10. Good. So if we go to trunk type, instead of dark oak, we go to pale log. We get the pale log. Sweet, good. That's what we're looking for. And then we want to do a... We want to change the leaf type. So let's go to pale log. Let's go to pale leaves. Texture type, pale leaves. This shouldn't do anything yet, but change it to cherry. That's fine. Shading. I want to go to leaf generated texture. Leaf texture. Good. Put that in. Nice do scrap swans fall. Right, do scrap swan fall. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, Geo girl, how's it going? Good to see you, yo. We want pale leaves, is what we want. Pale leaves. Black type. Yes. There we go. Now we should have a pale forest tree that we can use. We're gonna have to change up the texture for those vines because those vines are way too bright. Not bad. Doing all right. Getting a slow start on this animation, but I think we're doing fine. We might have to do the twerking animation first. Alright, Vine box, here we go. No, Vine, there we go. We want to have, oh, that's right, we can change the color from here. And we can change the brightness down a bit, there we go. That's gonna be a bit better for the vines. Yeah, there we go. Pale forest tree generated. That's what we're looking for. Let's do a save on that. Let's do pale garden tree. Pale garden tree. Now we have the ability to take one of these trees and just generate whatever the hell we want in terms of a tree. Just randomization, yo. That's what we want. Something where we can take a forest and go, blip, blip, we made a forest! I love the creaking. Creaking is, scary. Alright. I think we have all the generations that we need. Yeah. I think we have all the generations that we need. We are going to see about creating a area that we want. Make sure we save. We got it saved. We'll do another save just in case, right? Just in case. Can never save too much. I just want it as a pet. No. Okay, let me tell you about my brother. Me and my brother, for like a couple years, lived in an apartment together, okay? And he went out for a Halloween party and came back dressed as a weeping angel. If you know what a weeping angel is, it's kind of the same premises as the Creaking, okay? But it's a statue. So, weeping angel, hands on the face. So, he came to the apartment, knocked on the door. I opened it up, and there is a weeping angel standing in front of the door. I immediately closed the door and locked it, didn't let him back in. Nope. Saw it, didn't blink, closed the door. We said hell no to that. Alright, let's see here. We want to bring in the generation of the ground, the cliff, the forest twice. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna want to use this type of forest, but I'm wanting to have a little bit more ability on how it generates. Yeah, I'm gonna want a little bit more ability on how it generates. So, let's see here. X-axis? Okay, so that generates how much forest we have. How dense it is. Okay. We want to go into geometry nodes. This guy's far too complicated than it needs to be, but, well, I guess it's not too terrible. This is the blocks in the center. Yeah, okay, that's the blocks in the center. You know what? I don't actually need this. Yeah, I don't think well, I might. We can probably make the Pale Forest, honestly. As a quick generation. It's a quick generation. Do I want to? Could I make it on top of a ground? Because I'll need that for the ground, that for the cliff. So this is block grid with window, and this is simple ground cover. Okay, let's do this. Let's add an ability to add a collection on top of a simple ground cover. Because I think that's going to be necessary. Because we want to add on top of it like some grass or something like that, or possibly some trees. So we're gonna need to add grass onto this guy. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do a join geometry. We want to join on this guy. We want to take the grid system that we have here, and we want to be able to take the set position of these guys, and we want to put it onto this, but also have another set of noise system on top of that too if we need to. So let's go into here. Let's add in another input, and I want this to be a string without a name, so that we can give it a name up here. This is going to be on top generation. On top generation. And this guy is going to take a collection and add it onto the grid, but move it up by a single, or like a half a block. That's what we want. So we want to take possibly, let's take this cube generation here. Let's take this cube generation, unuse that, okay. Put a Control Shift P around that. Let's take the set position of these guys and move that into there. So we want these cubes to come into existence onto this gridded generation. That's fine. We are going to want to have move these guys up by 1 permanently. So we want to do a on set position. I want to set position up on the Z by 0.5. Maybe. All right. That's probably going to be a thing here. Let's do a combine XYZ. Combine XYZ, and we want the offset it here. Offset the position on just the Z. Z offset. All right. We want to do a point. We want to do just a full Z for right now, and we want to call that Z offset. Z offset. Okay, that's going to be how high up it's going to be. And then we want to bring in a removal. So random value. We want it to be a Boolean, and we want to put it into the okay. Grab, thank you. Put it there. Alrighty, we want to put this into here. We want the probability of bringing in those blocks and bringing them out. Good. We want to have a collection to come in, because more than likely it's just going to be a collection. Search collection info. We want to be separate children, reset children. Collection. Let's make a quick collection of the Pale Garden trees. Mark as asset. And then we want to do a move this, or actually want to duplicate this guy and move it into instanced items. New. And this is Pale Garden Trees. Pale Garden Tree. Okay. We want to take this guy, we want to duplicate him, and we want to give him a different number. And we'll just have 2 of them in here for right now, with very low probability on how many are going to show up. Very low probability. Okay. And then we do a Pale Garden Trees. And we plug this into the collection. There we go. Alright, so if we put this Z offset to a 0.5, that puts them straight onto the ground. And then if we change up the set position modifier, let's see here. If we change up the Z here, yeah, that changes that system there, and then we can scale this around. Bring it down. There we go. So all of those nicely move like that. Good. All right. I do wonder if I should put in a snapping system though. Snap 0.5. Let's put in snapping system for that. .5. Which actually, no. If I turn the snapping to like a 0.01, everything goes to... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then this doesn't have a... Then this doesn't have anything. Okay, yeah. Snapping, and then I want to put a note here. Off equals 0.001. Snapping. Off equals 0.001. Okay, and then, because if you put it to 0, nothing snaps. But if we point it to a 0.5, it puts it at a half a block. 0.25, it puts it at a quarter of a block. So, and a quarter of a block is pretty good. I like that. And then all the trees work on that system. That's what we need it to. We do want to have another system on top of this too, to have an offset, a random offset for some of these guys in terms of X, Y, and Z, X and Y, Z offset, and then set position. We want to set a position, but we want the noise to be Z offset. Let's go ahead and go with the multiply from this guy here. All right, and do the offset here, kind of. And then we want to do a only in terms of duplicating. Duplicate, and then P, move it away. Good. Alrighty. We want to multiply this on the X and Y by 1. And the 0 there. And then this should offset them. Yeah, it should offset it. And this shouldn't do anything. It shouldn't do anything. So this should not go up and down. If I put this all to 0, this shouldn't do anything. Up and down, okay. Shouldn't go up and down. At least I'm hoping it doesn't. And then W. Oh, the snapping. Oh, right. The snapping. Oh, no. The snapping shouldn't be there. Yeah, that should change the X and Z multiply. Oh, that's because... Oh, interesting. Okay, so this vector right here. Yeah. So we're gonna not want to do that. From there? Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Okay. So that moves it on the X and Y. And then... Gonna want to do a multiplication on that. Input, and then x, y, random. X, y, random, and then I want to plug this into the multiply there. And then that should randomize x and y. Why does it go up? Oh, that's right, okay. Combine x, y, z. Right. So we need to do x and y, and then plug this guy in, and now it doesn't do that. X, Y, random. There we go. Okay, so now it doesn't do a random if we do that. And it just stays on top of the block that it's assigned to. Good. So now we should have a system that we can put into that will put a forest in that we need it to just with that. Perfect. Okay, we give this guy a save. Or, not the right system. Save on. Oh, no. Alright. Oh. Very simple scene where we have the creaking twerking. We need the creaking twerking is what we need. That's what we need it to do. So let's see if we can do that. We want to do a file. We want to do a file, and we want to do a simple ground cover. Actually, we do want to get rid of the pale garden trees off of this thing. And then we want to do a normal save on this guy, so that way we can bring in the pale garden trees separately. Alrighty. Let's do an mark as asset. Save. Actually, no. Clear as asset. We already have the pale garden tree as a thing. Yeah, that's there. That is an asset. Yeah, pale garden tree. Okay, good. Okay, then we give it another save. Everything should be fine. We want to do a file, new, and general. All right, so now we can start bringing in all of the elements that we need. So we need to bring on in a simple ground cover, procedural environments. We bring in this guy into the scene. We want to take this guy and we want to put it into land. Alrighty. And then we want to... yeah, we can move this down, bro. Grab Y, negative... No, not Y. I'm sorry. Grab Z, negative 0.5, and that will be just right underneath of the grid there. Good. So we have our simple ground cover. That's good. With all the movements that we want it to have, where we can say, hey, can you give us some ground that snaps on a 0.5? That seems pretty good. That seems very Minecrafty. We can select our grass block here. We can put this into unused for right now, and we can change its color to a less saturated version. So we can have our pale forest. A tinge of green is perfectly fine, I'm thinking. Just a tinge of green. Yeah, we'll go there, and maybe we'll go a bit darker there, too. Bit darker. All right, good. So we have our pale grass, and we have that dirt. We want to add on top of there, we want to bring in the pale garden tree. So we want to file and pale. Pale garden tree. We want to bring this guy on in, like so. We want to move it off to the side. And we want to give ourselves a new collection that we can call Pale Trees. So, the creaking is going to twerk until you look at it. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be the quick animation that I want to. I didn't think that I was going to be able to do this entire animation today, but the fact that we're going to be setting up the twerking tree might help us do the next portion of the animation. We'll see how much time we have for that. I want to get to that though. So, Pale Garden Tree, we put that guy in there, and we want to add that as part of our projections. So, we have a bunch of Pale Garden Trees here that are on top of the grass. That's where we want this to be. Perfect. So, but we want a bunch of these guys. We want to grab... let's bring down the height a little bit, because we want it to be very claustrophobic in here. And 3 blocks tall should make it very claustrophobic. So let's get some variety oak tree, and we're going to want it to bring in several different types. So... Nope. There we go. Maybe make it a little bit taller. There we go. And then bring in another type, and then seed it up a little bit. Actually, we could possibly bring down the trunk width too to something weird, like a thin one. There we go. And then we bring in yet another guy, and then we change its seed around too. And then we can bring in more of those trees. Let's take a look at this, not with all those orange lines on there. And then we can say, hey, let's bring in just a little bit more. Just a few more trees. A few more trees, 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 few more trees. There we go. And now we have a pale garden all created right for us that we can just come into the center here and we can use as we need to. Now, some of these guys are having some texture issues, so I think maybe the random X, Y might be a good idea just to offset them a little bit. So that way we can have a little bit less of this problem there. All right. Good. I'm wondering if I'm going to need to... No, that's not going to help me, is it? Yeah, it's not going to help me. Okay. If I were to take this guy, let's go to geometry nodes. I'm going to go to this pale garden here. What were to happen if I were to put the join geometry before this? This may be a terrible decision, but we're going to take a look and see what happens. Yeah, everything, all the trunks like straight up disappear. Okay, so that's not going to be a good solution, that's for sure. All right, let's go to here. Let's go ahead and do a realize instances. There we go. That might help out a little bit more. No, it does not help out at all. Oof. Okay, forget that then. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're going to be with that a little bit. We might want to bring down this in terms of length. So let's do a... Let's bring down the number of vertices here. Or actually, 35. Let's bring it down both ways. Okay. That helps us out a little bit. We're just going to need to make this a little bit more, shall I say, hello? Okay, there we go. Alright. We're going to have to bring in a bunch more fog than I was possibly comfortable with. Z offset. I might want this to be 0 so that the logs can be just straight connected with the ground. I think that's probably a good idea. There we go. Those vines do not look great at all. We're gonna want to take a look at those vine textures here. Let's get rid of these trees. Ooh, that moves things around a little bit faster. Okay. There we go. You have seen the brainstorm about this in the other Discord? Yeah, that was a part of it, right? And he was part of the brainstorm. These vines are not correct. Shading. I want a pale tree. Give me a pale tree. Give me a shading. Give me the vines. And I want to do a roughness on this thing. Let's turn up the roughness. Yeah. There we go. Hello. There we go. Because those vines were nice and shiny. We don't need them to be nice and shiny. Alright, take care of the pale leaves. There we go. Good. Alright, so now we need to bring in a portal. I want to bring in... Actually, yeah, I want to bring in some fog, and I want to bring in some portal. I do want to bring in a skybox. Procedural environment. I want a star sphere. Bring that guy on in. Grab and rotate. Put that where it needs to be. Sky. We're going to do nighttime. If we see any stars, they're going to be there. We could just turn off the stars. We're not going to be seeing any of it. But yeah, we'll just have it as black. We do want to bring in some fog. Box cube. And then we want to do... We're gonna want to probably put in a... Do we want to put in a compositing fog? I forget how to do a compositing fog, honestly. No, I don't. I think the fog has improved over time. So we're going to bring in a new material, and we're going to remove that, and we are going to bring in a BSDF volume. Volume. Am I not understanding how this works? Shading. Material all. Volume. Info. Absorption. Input volume info? No. Volume. Volume scatter. Principled volume. That's it. That's it. Here we go. Alright, so we bring in a principled volume. And we kind of bring that into the middle of the forest here. We're going to put you in the middle. And then kind of scale it up here. There we go. And then we're going to figure out how we want you to look. Attribute, density, absorption color, brown, sky, sun. We will put at least a blue hue on this guy. And then let's go into sun, or rendered view, and see what we have so far. Okay, so we have a gray fog around here. That's not terrible. And it does come up blue like that. density, let's bring down that a little bit, I guess. Wow. I guess I'm going to have to put in some numbers rather than trying it. What? Density went to 0. That's not good. Okay, so we don't have any density whatsoever. All right, density 0.5. That should be pretty good. But I kind of want him to be in the fog. Do I want the density to be the material? Okay. Let's try something. I haven't done this in a while. Let's go to this. So that's just brown just by default. That's nothing. Okay. Why? What is happening? Why? That is weird. Okay, well, anyways. So, let's go to here. Give it a save. We need to do... Blender assets? No. Projects. Yeah, projects. Puka projects, one-time projects. We're gonna call this guy the Twerking Woods. Twerking Woods. And then save as Blender file. Alright, I think this is gonna be a good enough fog for right now, for what we want to do. So we're just gonna move this off to the side here. We're gonna bring the camera into a position that we want it to be in. Low down. There we go. All right. All right. So we're going to take this guy and we're going to put that guy here. I think maybe let's bring in a nether portal. Land. Let's bring in another portal. Let's make this nether portal normal. Okay. We have a normal nether portal. Where is the portal? Okay, the portal's there. Let's do a rotate Z 90. All right, we got ourselves a nether portal. Move it more. Goodbye, nether portal. Jeez. Let's move you into a better position here. Okay, move you on up. About right there. Kind of want the portal about there-ish in our view. Okay. Let's go to here to give it a save. And then let's go to rendered view to see how much emission it is putting off. I'm gonna need a light, but I want to see what it's doing right now. Interesting. Okay. Sun. Give me the sun over here. Shift S. Selection of cursor. Wow. Ah, there we go. Okay. Let's see here. If we bring this up. I guess, kind of. I mean, what if I do a rotate Y on the, what numbers do we want? 90? Ah, okay, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong direction. Dang it! Okay, doing this in rendered view is not good. We're gonna not do that there. We're gonna move this down. We're gonna do that and see how well that works. Beat it up, though. Beat it up, though. Beat it, do. Why am I not getting it through the trees? Okay. Not getting anything through the trees there. Do a save on this. Close. There we go. So I want the little through. Not quite. That's not quite. Okay, that should give us some streaks through the canopy, right? Yes, that's what we're looking for. Look at that. That right there is what we're looking for. Some subtle streaks coming through the canopy. That's what we want. All right. I might want to bring this up to a 4 to make sure those streaks come through. We're going to put in here a nether portal light. Shift A. We want to bring in a light area. And we want to do a rotate Y 9. Nope. Negative 90. We're going to want to move you back to the portal. There. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Alright, and then we want to kind of bring the light up a little bit here. And I think we want to have this guy be purple. Purple. There you go. And then maybe a deeper bluer purple. Yeah. A bluer purple is what we're looking for. And then we want to put this at maybe 100. Maybe 100. Don't know. Let's give this guy a quick little save-a-roni and see what we have. Show you in a second here. I'll show you in a second. There we go. Ah. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna definitely need to bring that number up. Let's try 1,000. Let's try 1,000 portal. Ah, there we go. I want portal. Yes, that does good. So then we also get the streaks from above, as well as the portal glow there. I might want to bring down the portal a bit, but for right now, we're going to say that's fine. Yeah. So, the portal, the fog, is literally just a cube. There's the cube. There's the cube, and the shading for the cube is literally just a principled volume. Principled volume, and I have the density set to 0.5. That's it. Not too thick, not too thin, but just halfway. And I have the sun lamp set to a blue, so that way the light catching onto the guy is blue. We now want to bring in a couple characters. Let's give this guy a save-a-roni. Oh, didn't want to do it. I'm constantly lagging out the stream, aren't I? Constantly lagging out the stream. Because I'm trying to do too many things at once. That's not going to happen. Not going to get another computer because I can't. I got no monies. I ain't got no monies. What the hell am I made of? Money? Nope. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Let's go ahead and start bringing in some actors. We want to at least bring in a steampunk puka and a creaking. I think those are inside this. Okay, we do have a creaking in here. Let's go to here. And let's do a texture so that we know what we're looking at. Okay, there. So we want actors, creaking, bring that guy. Nope. Creaking. There we go. Perfect. And we want this guy to be right about there. We want to get rid of this plane. We don't need that. Icosphere, we can put that into unused. And this plane, that can be going to unused as well. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. None of that do we actually need to see. I might want to put some lights onto the Creaking's eyes, so we'll do that soon. Let's bring in another actor. Do we have do we have we have adjustable player Puka. We do not have a other Puka. Okay, so we need to file, and we need to append in that Puka. Blender assets, Puka actors, and we need to grab a collection Puka, and we want steampunk Puka. Why? Oh wait, no, that's right. That's an old redemption. Lightning shooter, healer, fanny pack, amethyst glow. All right, amethyst glow goes into unused. Item mesh geonode. What are these? Oh, those are coins. All right, yeah, those can go into the fanny pack. Fanny pack. And then let's see here. Fur. We want only one type of the fur here. So we get rid of that fur. Fixed lightning. We don't need this one quite yet. I think that one's the one going to be the one that's attached to the hand, right? That one? Lightning shooter with electricity. What's this one then? Oh, that one's the healer? Then what's this guy? Oh, these are the attachments for the healer. Oh, okay. Want to bring those in there and get rid of this guy. Alright, well, that healer is fixed, right? Healer, fanny pack. Lightning with electricity. Yeah, we're gonna probably want that one, but we don't want any of the electricity showing up. So I'm gonna go to animations, and I want to take care of all of this lightning. And I just want to move it right on out. We don't want any of that. Layout. Okay, let's go to here. And let's start moving people around. Okay. Puka can Shift S, selection to cursor. We're going to move you closer to the camera. I'm going to move you up. And we're going to move you pretty close. Like, that'll be fine. And then we're going to want to put you, like, right about here, something like that. And then the Creaking, we can put you a little bit into the fog. There we go. There we go. And we want it to stand right about there. And then go to here. Its head is just barely clearing the leaves, which is kind of what we want. I'm kind of barely clearing the leaves. There we go. So, Creaking, we do want to add in some eyes to this guy. Light eyes. Highlights. Highlights? Not some highlights. We want to bring in some highlights. Highlights for highlights. Point. We want to just bring this point in, and we're We're gonna bring it in, put it right there. Shift S, selection to cursor, and we want this to be attached to the eye. Yeah, let's attach you to the eye pupil. Okay. No. Point. Let's first create the other point. So we want this guy to be yellow. And we want the other lights to be instances. But I want them to we want them to be attached to different eye pupils as well. Much better. Okay. So this one's going to be attached to that one. Do an Alt P. No, Control P. Control P, bone relative. Yep. Okay, and then we want to grab this one. And attach it to that guy. Alt P, bone relative. Okay. And we're going to grab this guy. Attach you to the eye there. Alt or Control P, bone relative. Okay, so this guy should only move that one. Good. And this one moves only that one. And if we move one frame forward and backwards, that should all be relative. Good. So now we have an instanced light. There we go. And we want to increase the light on these guys to like a 50, maybe? We'll see how that works. And then give this a save in that terms. Good. Let's see how this looks. It's going to lag out the stream completely, but we're going to see how it looks. Ooh, yeah. I like it. A 50 does pretty good there. 50 does pretty good. It illuminates a bunch of the leaves and his face. It's kind of what I'm looking for. And a bit of the ground in front of him. I might back it off even a little bit more too, but I think it's fine. I think it's pretty well good. Temperature again, jeez. Alrighty, let's go ahead and undo that. Okay, so now we can see where we're going with the stuff. I'm wondering if I should put in a light into the gun. I want to put in a point light, Shift S, selection to cursor. Let's put a light in here. And I'm not sure if the light is going to admit out of it properly. Let's go ahead and attach you to this thing. We want you to be in Puka Steampunk there. And then Control P. Nope. Control P. Object. Okay, you are going to need to be green. And then we want to make sure that this is going to illuminate outward. We want to have no shadow on it. Water still. Visibility. Shadows, none. Camera. Oh, no. Ray visibility, shadow, none. I'm hoping that's right. Or can I do it through the water still? No shadow? Transparent shadows? Transparency overlap? Okay, this might give out the intended light. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna bug out the stream again here. Well, unless I do this, let's do a focus mode on these guys. Yeah, let's do a focus mode on these guys, and then go into rendered view and see how it looks. Okay. So that helps out our stream. Okay, yeah, it can be on the inside. All right, and then if we bring this up to a 20. All right, good. So the light does come through these. Now, in previous Eevee stuff, it didn't do that. It didn't do that a lot. So the fact that we have that type of glowing there is perfect. That's exactly what we need. So let's get out of focus mode. And we are going to add in a few more lights here. We're going to add in a light for this guy down here. This one's going to be our blue light. And then, wait, this is an instance or a 0.2, 0.3. Okay, so if I go to blue cyan here, then this should stay cyan. I don't remember if I duplicated it or not. Okay, good. Good. All right, then we do another duplication. Put you here. There we go. And then we want to put you as a pink. Yes, and then should I put lights on the tubes? I don't think so. I think the tanks are really the ones that are going to be doing all of the emissions. Let's do another focus session here. There we go. There, and then there. Yep, and then we want to take the Puka, and we want to do a focus mode. And then go into render. Yeah, there we go. Okay, So now we have a green light coming off of here, and then we have several other types of lights coming off of here. And they kind of like blur into a white light here, which is what we want from that. Because that'll give that. All right, so let's get out of focus mode. Let's add in more of the gun here. Let's add in the tube, the gun itself, and these other tubes here too. And then go into a focus mode. Focus mode and render. Well, I mean, it's showing up as illuminated, but yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're fine there. I don't think we really need to put one in the tube. Although let's see what it let's see what it looks like though. If we were to put one inside the tube, let's duplicate and move this into the tube though. It's currently outside the tube. That's not where we want it. We want it inside the tube. Okay. If we need we need transparency shadow. It does have the transparency shadows. Camera? Backface culling? Transparency overlap? No. Blend? Okay, well, it's not really giving out the light from the tube anyways. Oh, wait, no, it's not even in the tube. Wait, no, it is. Cube, and then cube. Where is... It should be right there. What is the point like that over there? Where'd he go? Be right there. There it is. Why can I not see it? Interesting. Alright, well, that didn't do any good. So we'll just keep it to the tanks, and that's it. No need to do anything else on top of that. Okay. Let's go back out of focus mode. So now we have a scene kind of set up. Let's go to this mode and not the transparencies. Okay. Let's take off some of the visuals here. Pale trees. I want to get rid of the visualizations on vine externals. Drip leaves off. Trunk leaves. Random emotional leaf scale. Do I? Geometry nodes. Where is the leaf? Delete geometry. Is that this? Yeah, it's that. Okay, I don't have a function on that in order to get rid of it. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of that, and that'll get rid of a bunch of faces we don't need. Actually, we'll do this, and then we'll put a thingy here. A thingy here. And then get rid of that. Okay, so that will tell me that I deleted that line. Not that I'm probably ever going to use it. It'll probably help out, though. Alright, animation. Or rather, layout. Let's go to layout. Give this guy a save. And we want to get this guy into a position. We want to get rid of one of these lightning shooters, right? Okay, we have one of them gone. Oh, I don't have any lights on this guy down here. Here, let me put some lights on this guy. Shift S, point, light. There we go. And we want this guy to be pink. Pink. And then 10 is probably a good number for this guy. Put you inside the lamp, container. Do a Control P parent to object. And then we take this guy and we duplicate it. Move you up to there. Nope, there we go. And then turn you into a blue. There we go. That should do. And then let's go ahead, take this, 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 and that, and a puka, and a healer. And let's go into focus mode. Take a look to see how that works. Yep, that works just fine. That's what we need. We need just that. Okay, and then we get out of focus mode. Give it a save on that. Alrighty, so now we need to give this guy a pose. Let's go ahead and get you down there. Let's move you up onto your feet at least. Get a better stance. Okay, seems about right. Good, good. And then kind of lean forward. Local. Okay, and then I kind of want to bring this guy up a bit. And this... Yeah, this guy rotate. There we go. I want to bring this guy down a bit into more of a control. There we go. And then I want to... Whoop, nope. That. Bring you up. Rotate in. Back. Do we want to bring this guy into the front? Move it forward a bit. Okay, good. Rotate this way. Move you in front. Move you onto the other side of your hand, so that way it can look like both hands are holding onto it. There we go. Okay, seems pretty good. Want to take all of those and do a lock rock scale so that we actually have something to work for in the animation. There we go. We're going to want to push you down, but we want you to have a combine with anything that we have. So right now we're going to duplicate you, put you over to here, and you are going to combine with an idle animation. Let's do a unhide on that. There we go. That seems pretty good. And there we go. This should give pretty good results. Good. There we go. That's all we had to do in order to get a nice pose to it. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's grab and Y and bring this guy down. I'm thinking that. We are going to do a... take this guy. And do a slowish turn that direction. Okay. And then a quick turn this direction. That, and then... Okay. We want to go from here. Lock, rock, scale, and then we want to go to that direction. A little bit with the upper body, but mostly more with the lower body. There we go. And then a little bit with the gun forward, too. Downward, do a lock, rock, scale with those guys. And then we kind of want to have these guys be there. Okay, seems pretty good. But I want that to hold for a little bit. I want to hold that for a little bit. And then slow, and then so. Okay, seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and put this on the 250 mark. So all of this, we want that exactly on 250. We want that at 1. And then that means we can do a repeat on this guy if we want to. Let's actually put this idle on the very tip of that too. Right there. So that way we have both of these working on in tandem there. Let's do a repeat. And repeat on 2. There we go. And then we can put this at 500. So then we can have the Creaking do 2 different types of dances. Excuse me. Woof. Let's do a file save. Let's take a look at... Let's take a dangerous look, shall we? This is going to possibly kill the stream, but I want to see what a single frame of this looks like right now. And this is probably going to kill everything. Wish me luck. Yes, I did save. Hey, luck. Oh, it says luck, not lurk. Well, it came across fine. It's still probably generating something there, but I don't know. Something's wrong with the shadows, and I think I know what shadow it's coming from. It's coming from the sun is where it's coming from. It's getting this weird type of texturing on there. Yeah, there might be a little bit too much light, especially with the portal and the eyes. So we're gonna have to not have that much light in terms of the eyes. So let's bring this down to at least less than half. Let's go with a 20 on that. And the portal light, let's bring this down to like a 250. Let's bring that down to a 250. And let's move Puka on over to this side here. And I want the light for the sun to actually go in the opposite direction so that the light beams can go across. Because I want Puka a little bit more in shadow, but I still want that sun there, kind of. So let's put it through on that direction and see if we can get something good. Let's give this a save, see what it looks like. I like the light streaks. They're going in an okay direction. There might be still too much sun with that. If we were to take away the sun, what does that look like? Really? Okay. Take it out of rendering. Interesting. Sun still doesn't disappear. What is the bright light coming from? Okay, I think I know what's happening. If I go to the lightning shooter, is there a couple of Yeah, these two guys, isn't there? Yeah, these two guys. What are you guys doing here? Okay. We need you guys to go to 0. Okay, that's where that light is coming from. Okay. So now let's bring back in this. Okay, the sun's back in. Let's go to save, and then let's go ahead and do another. Take a look at this. Full of lights in there that just did not work properly. That's much better. That is so much better. That is so much better. Okay, so that light coming off of him is fine. We don't have the light streaks coming in that I wanted, but we might be able to still work with that, though. Let's bring in the light streaks, and let's go in that direction. Let's go in that direction, and then let's go ahead and bring this cube a bit more forward. There we go. Then let's go ahead and do a save and look at the render version of this. Oof. That completely takes out the... There is nothing there. That's not good. Why can't I see the portal light? The portal light is not there at all. Nether portal and area light. There it is. Area light. We want to put that... What if we put that back at 1,000? What does it look like? Nothing. Nothing. That sunlight is just overpowering everything. So if we put this back at like a 2... Nothing. Oh, is it because of the amount of fog that's there now? Oh. So what if we put this guy instead at a different density? Volume, well, let's put this at a density of 0.25. Quarter of the density. Ah, there we go. Now we get the portal light coming in. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's proper. I like that. Let's see here. We want to bring down the nether portal light. Yeah, let's take that down to a 500. Okay, that seems a bit better. Let's bring this down to a 250. Okay, that seems about right. I still want to mess with the sun a little bit more, though. Okay, the sun needs to rotate this way. More. There we go. Alright, and then down a little bit more. Okay, let's try that. File, save, and take a look at the picture. Okay, yeah. Because now I have a little, just a very faint little bit of streak that's happening right to the left of his head. Stage left. Alright, and then if we put this at a 4, what happens? That kind of illuminates the front grass there. That's nice. What if we put this at a 10? What happens? That kind of brings in the streaks a little bit more, but kind of shades that guy over there. I wonder if I still want to put in a little bit of... Okay, let's put this at a 7. What happens? 7, that's fine. A 5, still good. I can see the streaks, that's fine. Yeah, we'll keep it at a 5. And then I want to see about adding in the fog in terms of a noise. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the fog specifically. Oops. That's what we wanted. Okay, let's take a look at the fog specifically. Like right here. And I want to go to shading. That one. And I want to put in search noise texture. And I want to put in a mix shader. No, not mix shader, my bad. We want to put in a mix, just a mix. And we want to have a difference between 0 and 0.25. And we want to plug the color into the factor and then the results into the density. Okay, and then we want to put in a math, and we want to put this into add or subtract 0.5. Yes. And then 0.5. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's what we're wanting. Okay. Then we want to do another math onto this guy, and we want to do a multiply into this guy up here. Okay. There we go. Multiply. There we go. Okay, so that gives us kind of like a fog across the way. I want to go into 4D, but I want to... I want to see if I can move this in like a circle or something like that. So let's see here. We're gonna do a vector math. We're gonna do a vector math, and we're going to do a coordinate. Actually, mapping. We're gonna do a mapping instead. We're gonna do the object. We're gonna plug that into the vector, and that should give us a location for our noise. There we go. Good enough. And then we want to do a lesser scale there. There we go. That should do. And then we want to literally just move this guy around in a direction. Actually, no, I know. We need to put in an empty here. Put in an empty. And have the object point at the empty instead. Object point at empty. Okay. So now it's pointed at the empty, and we can just take this empty. And we can just literally just give it a point here. And then we can give it a point here. We'll put you at 100 or something like that. 100, and then tool, I'm going to move you to there. And then I'm going to put you at 200 here. Do a lock rock scale, and then we put a fourth one. We put it over here. Do a lock rock scale. Actually, that one I want to be at 300, and then at 400. We want to put the original one. Original keyframe, put that there. Hey, Sacred Lotus, how's it going? There we go, 500. And then... So this empty is just going to move around inside of there. But if we can watch it from here, we can see that the fog just kind of moves around like that. Let's go to this keyframe and kind of make a little bit more of a pathway between the two. Alright, we want to do... let's do linear here, and let's do linear here. Do we want to do linear for all of them? So that doesn't speed up and stuff? Or, actually, let's get rid of these key shapes. Let's add in this into the sky area. I want to bring on in a curved circle. Bring in a curved circle. And this guy is going to have the property, a constraint of follow path, circle, Bezier circle, okay? And then this is going to be just grab, so that way it grabs from there. And then this will just have an offset of that circle right there. Excuse me, 0. Animate path. Okay, offset. If I go 180, or no, if I go 100. 100. Okay, it goes to from 1 to 100. Okay, 0 to 100. So let's go from 0 here, and then at the end of the animation, we'll go to 100. Okay, just like that. And then we put it on a linear, and then it just goes in a circle. And then the fog will just go in a nice, smooth circle. And then if we want the fog to move possibly a little bit more unaligned, there we go. We just increase the size of the circle. And then the fog will just move around like that. And then I could also take this guy and do a lock rock scale. It's going, not sure where it's going, but it's going. Jen, hello, how's it going? I want to do a rotate Y 360. Actually, no. Let's do a... Let's go to here, and then... Let's go to here, and then go to there. Then rotate Y 360. That should give me a rotation that I need it to, right? Perfect. Okay, so then it shouldn't have too much of a problem returning back to the same type of fog that I have as a loop. And then I can just drag that and be, it would be a loop there. This has nothing to do with that. That doesn't have anything to do with that. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. That is what we want. Okay, let's go to here. Let's unfocus. Let's go to layout and unfocus as well. Radio. Then we can take a look to see how the fog is at least looking. Here we go. Oh, nice tiara. Ah, thank you very much. Don't worry, I did take it. Oh, no permissions. No permissions! Alright, we're good. It's looking good. I like it. I like it. Alright, so we need to do one more thing in order to get this guy to be a full animation that we can render up while we're waiting, while we do the next actual animation later on. We just need to make a Twitter type animation here. So we want to go to animations and we want to focus on just this dude. This dude, and we want to focus on Puka here, and let's do focus up to here. And we want to do a animation of this, and we want to we're probably just going to do a straight animation. We don't need to do any non-linear animations. So we have, like, what? Look over. Okay, so here. Here is when we want to change things over. Or actually, no, that's right. Yeah, we can do the dance and then repeat it, and then we have a set animation here. So here, we can have just our default positioning. We can just have our default positioning. That will be the replace item. And then on top of that, we can have a type of dance. So we can then go straight into creating the dance, which should be... we want to move this guy a little bit forward because we want it to be oddly out of position. We want to just jump straight out of position, like do. And then I want to turn him around. And then we want to bring this guy down a bit and then back. Lean him forward. Get this one torso this direction. And then we want to bring this head up and over. We want to be able to see those eyes looking at us. And then we want to bring the leg out. We want to bring the knees way out. And legs way out. Yes. And then we want to put the hands on the knees. Or whichever knee it has. I felt like this guy needed like several points of knees to have nice and bendy arms, as it were. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. Good. Let's move this guy back in a bit. There we go. And then this is going to be the... this is going to be the dance here. Yes, it's going to be a replace. And then we do a... Lock, rock, scale, and everything. And then we move the backside to there. So we want to start out with here. And then we want to move forward. So twerk once. That's the rotation of the twerk that I want. That's the timing. So now we can go in between keyframes here and start filling in stuff. Sometimes animating forward is good, and sometimes there's pose to pose, and sometimes there's just a combination of the two. So then we can make a halfway point, and then the quarter way points of up, and then down, and then we want to bring it forward a bit, pelvis forward, there we go. And then we want to do a motion of to the right. There we go. This one might need a little bit more to the left, honestly. So let's do that. And then duplicate this guy over here. Alright, and then we're going to want to do an up. And then we're going to want to do a down here. So, twerk. Twerking forest, yay! I did not have the Boolean removal on this guy, did I? There we go. There. That should help with the animation, yeah? Let's get rid of all of the land pieces. Land and sky. See if that'll help with our animation a little bit. No, it doesn't. Okay. Get rid of Puko. Do. Actors. Get rid of Puka. Yeah, that helps with our speed a little bit. Okay. Okay, yeah. So that needs to definitely speed up for sure. So we're going to take all of that animation that we just created, and we're going to speed that up just a little bit. Twerk. Oh, yeah, twerk. Oh, I just want to be like you. It's okay. Imitation is the highest flattery. Ah, okay. I shared your Creaking post and tagged Moyang, by the way. Oh, thank you. You want to put the legs where? Yeah. I wish I could hear yourself. I wish you could hear yourself. It's a twerk. It's gonna be very sus. I mean, yeah. And we're gonna want to do we want to nothing. So basically we want this guy to do twerk. Oh my gosh, hold on. Puka. Let's get rid of the lightning gun here really quickly. Lightning gun. Healer. Okay. Why are you not in the right area? Go to, hold on. Lightning shooter. Okay, yeah. Cube, go in there. There. You go into there too. Okay, good. All right, there we go. Now how's the speed? Still speed good. Okay, yeah. There. All right, when does Puka turn? Right about here. Let's go ahead, and this is the best part of this. We do a repeat right up to there. Right up to there. And then the animation is like this. Twer- This is entertainment. This is what we're going for. So we could put in a couple dances here. Let's go first, put in just the, let's just duplicate this guy here. So duplicate, and we want to move it up to here. Right about here, and we want to resume our little twerk. Let's actually start the twerk a little bit later, though. Okay, give it a save. So our animation is this. Here. Yeah. All right, let's fix this up a little bit. There is a little bit of tweaking to the twerk that we need to do, by the way. We need to have these hands on the knees. So hands on the knees, hands on the knees. All right, and then we want to make sure that our hand is on the knee, and we want to put our hand on the knee here. Hands on the knees, hand on the knee. There we go. And then we want to come back to this point. We want to put the hand on the knee here, and we want to make sure that this is duplicated over to here. So that way we have our hands going to that way. And then the hands need to move to this way. There we go. All right, and then we want the midway points too. We want to move them up on the knees there too. And then we want to move them up onto the knees there. All right, something like that. And then we want to move them down on the knees. Down on the knees, down on the knees. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's right. Okay, so... Perfect! Twerking twig. Mods have permanent red marks on their foreheads for facepalming. Yeah, I know. I wish I heard myself too. To be fair, this isn't the worst of the weirdest things I've ever caught you doing. Oh, I do need to make sure about something though. Ah, yes. That's right. The bottom of the log.
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier.
Outfit change!
Alright, we actually only have 2 fairies right now, redone. So we're gonna change from the fire fairy to the water fairy. There we go. Whoop. Hello? There we go. We added the other fairy, though. Yay! Other fairy.
Other fairy.
Apparently the face motions aren't working because my phone overheated. Yay! Yeah, this right here is the worst position possible. I love the bottom of the log, right? Oh. The creeper under the desk is still sus. Eh. Oh, goodness sakes. I think that's going to be good. That's going to be good for it. Alright, I'm going to see if I should... Let's take a look at the eyes. I want the eyes to do something different. I want the eyes to be looking downward. So we're going to take the eyes and we're going to move them off to the side here and down. So that way we can be looking at Puka. There we go. Oh, that's right. We're going to have to do something about the face too, aren't we? That's right. We need to animate the Puka face. We need to animate the Puka face. Get rid of that. There we go. Do 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 do. Alright, so that's the end of the Puka animation is there. I'm gonna put a mark there. There we go. And then get rid of that. And then I kind of want to have the Puka face be there. I want the ears to be up. Ears up. And then... And then... Bring these guys down a bit. There we go. Okay, let's do that. Let's do a blink at least. At least one blink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. Let's do a lock rock scale on that, and halfway in between that, I'm going to bring these guys on down. Like so. And then we're going to want the ear, this ear specifically, to turn that direction. Okay. Like there, and then kind of move it forward a bit. There we go. Okay, and then I want to move that, and then nope, still a little too late. I don't like that. There we go. Okay, seems pretty good. What is happening here? Something's not right. Ah, okay, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Right. There we go. Oh, why is this repeat? What is happening here? Why is this repeat many? We don't... What is happening? Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, pupils. Oh, that's what's happening. Oh, okay. Right. I put the pupils in the wrong spot. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Much better. There we go. Seems good. Seems good. Okay, seems good. Let's give this a save. Why is the thingy broken again? Is the thingy broken again? How did it break again? No. No, it's not broken again. Oh, this is moved, though. Okay, that has moved. Okay, that's why. Alright, that moved accidentally. Okay, so there we go. Perfect. We at least have the twerking woods now. Oh, the hand is not proper. I want to take this guy and move him back on the Y axis a little bit more. We want to select all of the Y. We want to do a grab Y and then pull it back a little bit, yeah. Okay, and then... Okay. Seems good. Alright. So we bring back the shooter, the healer, and then we don't need the puka fur. And then we can bring back in... Let's give this all a save. Since this is all working correctly, bring back in the land and the sky. And now we have this lovely scene where we can... We bring back in... Let's give this a save really quickly and take a look and see what we got. Oh. Where did the eyes go for the... Creaking? Now we have 3 eyes. Where are they? Hello? Do they not exist? They should exist. Where are they? I can't focus on them. Why can't I focus on them? Where did they go? The hell? They just straight up disappeared. Shift S. No, Shift S, selection to cursor. Why not? Give this a save, and let's do a file and reload. Torquing Woods. Yeah, these guys just straight up disappeared. We don't have any more lights for the character anymore. Like, they just are no more. Why? Interesting. Okay, well, let's delete them. Can I not delete them? Yo, that is wacky. Oh, wait. No, wait. I know why. Oh. Okay, I know why. Gosh, I'm in focus mode still. Yeah. Duh. No wonder I can't see them. Okay. Now let's go to view this in its supreme glory. Right there. Now let's give this a save and take a look at it. There we go. Let's go to layout. Go to here. Oh. Why is my jewelry not glowing? My jewelry should be glowing. That's not right. Why is it not glowing? Hello? Demon... Demon layer should be on fully, yeah. Shading. And we did all that complicated jazz for nothing? Pick a skin. Oh. Oh, I know why it's not glowing. Ha! Camera. Right, okay. Compositing. Right, switch on. Layout. There we go. Now it's glowing. Right. There we go. Still not glowing. Still not glowing. Go to shading. And we want... Where's compositing and size up. Threshold down. Layout. Nope. Compositing. Threshold up. Size down. Layout. We need more shading in terms of the multiplication of this, right? No, that's not doing a darn thing. Why aren't you working? Yeah. Multiply. X. Yeah. Because this multiplies it. Yeah, that... It's definitely highlighting those, but it's not glowing that properly. Plant factor. Do 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 do. Just gonna multiply the raw stuff and see if that helps. No, that doesn't do a darn thing. Add? No, it doesn't even add. Okay, why not? Put this at an add of 10. There we go. Okay, now let's do a multiply. Multiply. Why not? Okay, we want to do an add. And then we want to go to an add of 1. It's avoiding it. It's avoiding the gold. Why is it avoiding the gold? That's the problem. It's avoiding the gold. I need that to actually glow. Well... that's a problem. That is irritating. I had it all set up and then the jewelry does not glow. Why not? Strength. Multiply. What if for some reason I were to take this guy and add in this? Okay. Then it starts to bring in that, but it's whitening up everything else. So... For this, what I could do is just take the alpha and plug it into here and then do a multiply on this for just this animation here. Yeah. There we go. So that'll come up like that. Alright. So at least we have that going. We do need to get the Puka Eye moving too. Before I set this thing to start rendering. Puka Eye pupil. Strength. There we go. There we go. Alright, so now the things that need to glow, glow, and we have everything set up to at least start rendering properly when I leave the stream. Okay, yeah, I might want to bring down the brightness of these guys. If I bring this down to a 10, what does it come up? Okay, good, good. Alright, let's, yeah, let's bring this up to a 20. Let's bring up the, the threshold of this. So we want to bring up the strength pretty high. And then I want to go to here and turn up this guy pretty high, too. So that way... do 10. 10, 5. There we go. 3. Okay, that'll be better, and then we can bring down threshold on everything. Go to here, give it a save. Threshold, assets, compositing. We want to bring down the threshold, or bring up the threshold? Bring up the threshold. If we do a render image, this will help us out see this a little bit. It's going to break the stream. Let's figure out who we're going to be rating here pretty soon. Oh, 39 minutes. I thought that meant 39 hours. Oh, wait, no. Does that mean 39 hours? Yeah, that might mean 39 hours. Okay, yeah, we're, I'm not sure that's gonna work properly. Twitch stream. Okay. Looking through to see what do we have for rating options. Are they actually working? Alright, day 4 on cam. Jeez. Let's take a look at their stream, see if they're actually still running. Or if they're, off stream. Oh yeah, okay, so they're sleeping. We can't raid them. They're doing a sleepy stream. Oh, we could all head over to them. That'd be fine. Yeah, let's head over to Pirate Software. Why not? They'd usually have a lot of good stuff happening on, anyways. You overlaid glow maps over regular textures in the geode? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by overlaid glow maps over regular. I'm pretty sure I have, but I don't know what that means. And this is not... we can't exit out of this. We can't stop it. Yeah, close program. Blender has stopped responding. Cute, there we go. Well, that was a blue. Alrighty. Let's head on out then. Do we want to... Alright. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we will be able to start and complete the animation tomorrow. I might actually start working on it myself as well. So I will see you guys later. There we go. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.